Okay. Bah! Let's find out where the last of the goodies are for... Dead money. Let's go get the full hand. Let's go get... all the goodies. So we have the Ace of Spades, the Eight of Spades. Don't have the Queen of Clubs, so we'll make that quick. Time to put all the gold bars in there. The ridiculous amount of ammo I should have. The ridiculous amount of water I have will be put away. Vera's outfits put away. Alright, time to check what cards I have. You think I should be able to see my cards? Weird.
security systems didn't want to kill the people here that the bomb did. There's a way out of this casino. But the day that I stopped counting, that's the day my world will end.
Let's not get shot. I prefer not to get my balls lasered off. Alright, so on the floor by the corner. If I don't see it, then it's probably not in here, which means I probably already grabbed it like the infinite genius that I am. So I guess I did grab it. Damn. Alright, so then I guess I already have this card. Ah, no ace of clubs. Yikes. Seems you've met with a terrible fate, friend. Yep, 8 of clubs. Oh, that was the last card I needed. We'll take it.
Rhonda, that's a good point. As you know, one of the many benefits of living in Utopia is the ready availability of pet centaurs.
Ooh, I love the centaurs. They're just so cute.
Exactly, Rhonda. Who could resist those sweet little faces and that cute way they shuffle around on all those hands they have? But humans must be so caught up with their pleasant features that they forget the most important thing about centaurs.
And what might that be, best friend Tabitha?
Centaurs eat humans.
Let's see. Inspiring leader.
Humans are a lot smaller and much more
Sometimes you forget to
tender
distinguish
than
between
you or I,
companions
so
and slaves. That's
centaurs
awful.
naturally see them as food.
Ah, that would make it hard for them to get along, wouldn't it?
Indeed. Given the situation, I had to make a hard choice when I created Utopatha. Do we invite weak,
Certified
greedy
tech. Your
humans
knowledge of
who would
robotic
just
components
die
allows you to
anyway,
break them more easily and
or
salvage their
cute,
mechanical
lovable
corpses.
centaurs
I'll take
who
it.
fight and die for us and ask nothing in return? After much deliberation, I went with the centaurs.
And there you have it, Utopatha. The next time you play with a huggable, lovable centaur.
How many mods are there for the hollow rifle?
Remember that best friend Tabitha made it all possible.
Focus optics. We need the calibration. And the calibration... Posted a soul. Actually, better idea. I feel much better about myself. Oh right, I'm not wearing the good armor. That's a move. I'm wearing the sneaky armor. I mean, it's 4 points less, but still. That makes a difference, apparently. Do we have any... Yep, repair kits. I'll take, like, 3 of them. Or 5, whatever. That increases my speech, which is already maxed out, so not a concern. Yeah, the fact he has no head is, pretty indicative of death. Yikes.
up there?
It has come to my attention that some of you dum-dums took me a little too seriously in the past when I warned you about the battle cattle. While battle cattle are indeed a dangerous foe, they are wanted to be fought ferociously. Recently, I've heard about
Jesus,
several
all their heads go
incidents where some of you
splat.
have
It's
been running
great.
away from a fight where battle cattle were involved. This is not acceptable. No self-respecting soldier of Utopia should ever be seen running like a scared little human. Ah, I don't even know why I try. It's not like the dum-dums are even going to understand this.
You heard her, Utopia. Beware the battle cattle, but don't fear the battle cattle. More after this.
To the town of Alfredo rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask
Right, this area is pretty locked down.
him to slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Ruined Cafe is over there.
It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip.
Ah, there's some chips I didn't take here the last time. Well, I'm willing to take it.
In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more.
Let's see.
1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, he didn't blame the folks around.
Follow the rooftops to the center building. Oh, up here. Right, that makes sense. I never checked up here, actually. And there's advanced calibration.
He was after Texas Red, after Texas Red.
And a microfusion cell.
Before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry, men that tried before were dead.
Trying to think if there's anything left to bag. Let's see. Got the weapon mods, got the hand. Got the kit. I'm not interested in bagging all the stashes. That's just gonna take time. So yeah, I think we're done here.
Take him 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron
On his head.
The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger
Was about to meet his death. About to meet his death.
There was 40 feet between them when they
Stopped to make their play.
And the swiftness
The
of the
Ranger is still talked about today.
Texas Red had not cleared leather for a bullet fell
hip, big iron on his head.
It was over in a moment, and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground.
Oh, there's two. Whatever.
On his hip, big iron on his head. It was over in a moment, and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip.
Yeah, I think we're done here.
The ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his head.
I'm gonna just quickly get the big spender.
When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his head.
We're here once again with our beloved leader, best friend Tabitha. Why don't you tell our listeners what you just told me?
I was just saying that I think there's a fundamental
Oh yeah, we should probably get
misunderstanding
advanced
about the mutants here
calibration.
in the state of Utopia.
And what would that be?
I believe that the mutants here are generally considered to dislike humans, and nothing could be further from the truth. During their stay here, mutants are taught to tolerate and even accept the existence of inferior, frail creatures, humans included.
Ooh, how insightful. So then, how do you think this
Of
misunderstanding
inferior
came about?
creatures. That's
My
a
guess
great
is
way
that
of
it has
putting
something
it.
to do with the fact that every mutant in the state of Utopia has been given explicit orders regarding security. Those orders naturally include shooting humans on sight, or pounding them with whatever happens to be handy, guns being in short supply, you see. As I've explained, there are numerous dangers to humans here, and we have a duty to drive them away. It's for their own good, really.
Makes sense to me. And the silly humans think we don't care. For shame. Stick around, Utopia, for more after this.
In the shadow of the valley, I would like to settle down.
I'll probably get that naturally done over time, especially as I need more doctor bags. Plus, Elijah's place is gonna be
The survivors
a nice,
of the
comfy
Sierra
place.
Madre thought about gathering at the fountain and waiting for the courier. In the end, the caller's silence made them uneasy, and the fear of
Ah.
turning on each other made them hesitate.
Looks like I gotta wait for
and leave
this.
Goodbyes, unspoken. The radio message at the fountain was enough for them, and there was no need to add another farewell on top of all they had suffered.
Dog forgot himself, as did the voice that raged within him. After their passing, a new voice spoke within the mutant shell. It was difficult for the voice to remember the two it once was. There was the beast, Dog, consumed by hunger. And the other in reverse, the one consumed by control. Both were driven by need for the other. The courier brought them together somehow, joined the two into one. All that happened at the Sierra Madre was a faint memory to the new personality, like a flickering light in the clouds of the mind. The new voice did not think of the courier again until the battle at the Divide reached his ears. The battle between the two couriers, beneath the torn skies and the old world flag, each bearing a message for the other. and the mutant prayed the courier that had saved him had been saved in return.
Dean Domino, entertainer, singer, thief, explored the Sierra Madre not long after he was rescued by the courier. Once he left the theater, the Sierra Madre recognized him as a guest, and many doors opened to him. He had to admit it had been built to last. During his search, he came across the final records of Vera and Sinclair, and realized what happened the night the bombs fell. He felt strangely sad for a moment, and he had no idea why. Shrugging it off, his mind turned instead to where the courier had come from. Vegas still survived, out there in the Mojave. Its sights, sounds, and casinos, ripe for the taking. So, giving the Sierra Madre one last nod and a wink, he set off beyond the cloud to begin again.
Christine, her mission complete. Found new purpose as the Sierra Madre's warden. She watched over it silently, by choice. Over time, the ghost people came to see her as one of the holograms. They would watch, silently, as she walked among them. At times, Christine thought of the courier, who had kept Elijah's hand from her throat. The courier reminded her of the other courier she had met in the Big Empty, and wondered if the two had found each other at last. She did not think of them again until she heard the legends of the Divide. The Divide, where the two messengers, the two couriers, fought beneath an ancient flag, at the edge of the world.
You heard of the Sierra Madre Casino?
We all have. The legend, the curses.
Some foolishness about it lying in the middle of a city of dead.
A city of ghosts.
Beneath a blood-red cloud,
A bright, shining monument, reaching out, luring treasure hunters to their doom. An illusion.
A promise that you can change your fortunes. Begin again.
Finding it, though. That's not the hard part. It's letting go.
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 Wait a moment. Before you go, Frederick Sinclair believed one's life could be made anew every day. That fortunes were more than the wealth in your hands. Love. Life. Family. Those to care for, and those who will care for you. To those who know these joys, the Sierra Madre holds little they don't already have. Out in the world, beyond these walls, that is your chance to begin again. I hope you'll return, in happier times. Until then, the Sierra Madre and I will hold you in our hearts.
And thus it ends, though quickly taking care of a message here. Gotta let the DLC go, man. Also, hi, I'll let TiVo. Quick second. Sorry, that was the sound of my guts not having a good time. Actually, that turned out to be a pretty good picture, all things considered. Holy hell. Wait, Rip Mike? Whoa, what? What just happened? Well, yeah, that's because I just muted it to deal with the problem. From what it seems like it's okay, or... Alright, good. I don't want to blow out people's ears also. Cool, thank you. I'm really sorry. Oh, wait, Father Elijah's robes just show up. Okay. Yes, he did, and we are immediately concerned about that. Chems don't weigh anything. Just leave all my goodies there. On your way to 50K. And it just gave me back all my stuff. All I need is to make sure I have some glasses. And these glasses are even good for me. So, you know, good stuff. Forgive me, Mama. Shanghai. Nanjing. So, time to get to work. Or there's a firefight going on. Remove Legion.
Stay away. Stay away.
Man, they are really bold with trying to assault a position with shotguns. That's impressive work, my dude. Assault service rifle. Haha, no. How about we not?
Hello?
Yeah, they got this place pretty locked down.
If you're heading out, be careful. There's been lots of Legion raiding parties around lately.
Yeah, they're starting to scale up their equipment.
Look who we have here. Always nice to see a friend of the NCR. What can I do for you? See you later.
Yeah, not important right now. They really tried to run in here. Well, I guess some idiots will be idiots.
I'm glad to see you here. We could definitely use your help.
Well, what do you need help with?
I've got the Legion at Nelson breathing down my neck and not enough men or supplies to get this camp into fighting shape so we can strike back. I need someone to talk to a few of the officers and help them resolve some of the problems around here. If I can get this place in order, then I can focus our efforts on taking back Nelson from the Legion. And the more that gets done around here, the more resources I'll be able to put into assaulting Nelson.
I could do that for you.
Good. Let's not waste time then. Our biggest problems right now are supplies and troops, and the Legion is draining us both. Quartermaster Mays has been complaining to me non-stop about the lack of supplies. But unfortunately, we aren't getting a resupply anytime soon. I want you to speak with him and see if there's anything you can do for him.
Hey.
I can't lift the radio up. A big book of science! Too bad I can't use it at this point, because I'm already a big-brained science boy.
Hey, you're not one of the troopers. Got a second? I have work I need done, and nobody here at the camp has the time or inclination to help me out.
What do you need help with?
I have the delightful task of tabulating stockpiles, kill ratios, mission success rates, radiation deaths, and other truly fascinating numbers. I've come across numerous inconsistencies between our numbers and our reports, especially with regards to intercepting hostiles. I'm wondering if our radio security codes have been compromised. I need someone to deliver security code upgrades to each of the ranger stations.
You think the NCR would be very concerned about this sort of thing?
I've been trying to get someone to authorize this update, or at the least get field clearance to leave the camp and do this myself. But nobody takes me seriously. They just think I'm an incompetent desk jockey trying to glamorize the importance of my job.
What makes you think you can trust me with security codes?
The security codes are unique to the radios at each ranger station. They're useless anywhere else.
You think someone is listening in on your radio broadcasts?
Less than a third of reported enemy sightings are getting intercepted. Either our intel is faulty, or our enemies are one step ahead of us.
I'll help. Tell me what I need to do.
This holotape contains the updated security codes for the ranger stations. Show it to the comm officers there. Once the new codes are in use, anyone still using the old codes will just hear static if they're listening in on our frequencies.
Alright, goodbye.
Bye.
Look, I just want to turn in these tags and these ears.
Hey, watch yourself. We got hit by a Legion raiding party.
Probably the jail, actually. Never mind. God, I gotta remember to get rid of that garish orange.
Nice to see a friendly face around here. We don't get many visitors of your esteem. Something I can do for you?
Major Pilati sent me to help you out.
So, the Major has you running errands for him. Well, we're short on personnel as well as supplies, so we'll take all the help we can get.
Situation looks pretty bad here.
Bad? I've been doing this a long time, and I haven't been in many places that were worse than this. We've been out here on the front lines for a long time without any reinforcements or resupplies. That's what I need your help for. I sent some troops out to find more supplies, but they never returned. I need you to track them down and help them bring back the supplies.
Any idea of where I should start looking?
I sent them to Helios 1 to see if they had any supplies they could spare. They gotta be somewhere between here and there. I'd try searching the main road or checking with the men at Helios 1 to see if they know anything.
This sounds pretty dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous. Damn Legion raiding parties have been giving us hell ever since they took over Nelson. Hell, my men probably got ambushed by a raiding party. But we need those supplies and we need them badly.
I'd like to ask you about something else.
Make it quick. I don't have time to stand around talking all day long.
I'd like to trade.
I don't have any supplies to spare, but I got caps if you have anything you don't need.
Yes, he does. Give him back his old service rifle. This 10 milli I don't really need. Wrench I don't need, a pack of ciggies. Empty water bottle. Hive missile. And you'll be drunk by the end of the day. Don't be cruel to yourself. You'll be drunk by the end of the hour. Don't have much for 20 gaugers, honestly. Don't need these 4mm, these 40mm pulse grenades. Don't really need the mini nuke.
Thanks. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll do these quests later, but I guess you don't turn in the dog tags and whatnot here, which you think you would, but you don't, I guess. I thought there was other night... Ah, there we go. Thermal night. There you go.
Hello. I've heard of you. Did you figure on coming out here and helping us lowly troopers out?
What's your problem?
My problem? My problem is we're all going to die. We're out of food, we're out of men, and we're out of time. The Legion is right outside waiting to kill us all. Today, tomorrow, it doesn't matter. We're all going to die here. So why don't you just leave me alone?
Alright.
Yeah, whatever.
So in either case, it's time to go in the shadow of the empty. gotta wait for the midnight showing. Let's see. Anywhere I can sleep for like 12 hours. Well, I'm not tired anymore. And so it begins. It's recommended for 15 plus couriers. We will be able to take anything we can carry with us, and we will be able to return. If we're up to the challenge and have all you want to carry with you, examine the satellite a little closer. The atomic wonders of science await. Oh, shit!
In the years before the Great War, Big Mountain had been the home to the brightest minds of the 21st century. Scientists of vision were drawn to the facility to tackle the greatest technological challenges of the era. They sought to create a new world, fueled by technology for the benefit of all mankind. Sonic emitters, space-age alloys, DNA hybridization, force field particle research, autodoc advances in cranial, cardiac, and trauma surgery. The hopes and dreams of a century became realities in the electronic forges of Big Mountain. The nucleus of this research was the Dome. A huge stone facility that held the labs of every science known to man. It was a think tank where no problem could not be solved, where no question could not be answered. The Great War brought a new energy to Big Mountain and its scientists. Although sheltered from the front lines, the scientists waged their own war, fighting their battles at the atomic level. Equations and calculations marched endlessly across chalkboards and computer terminals toward one solution: winning the war. For years, the minds and computers of Big Mountain were a blaze of trajectories, weapon schematics, and nuclear theories. The problems began to outpace the solutions, first geometrically, then exponentially. As the war escalated, so did the questions. On the night of October 23rd, 2077, scientists received an answer that put all their questions to rest. In the aftermath, Big Mountain's silent experiments went to sleep, their creators slowly dying in the new world that had been left behind. And the great stone in the middle of the Big Empty lay untouched, filled with countless technological wonders. Wonders that, in the end, had been answers to the wrong question.
You feel strangely heavier. A quick inspection of your body reveals faint surgical scars around your head, chest, and back. So they left my helmet on, and yet... okay. Nice to know they got Sunset Sarsaparilla. Personality files damaged or missing. Insert backup holotape to restore files. There's a Sierra Madre vending machine here. That requires a key. Is my radio still on? Yes, it is. A strange feeling of pacifism comes over you, and for some reason you cannot draw your weapon for some reason.
I thought I heard the pacification field kick in. All right, shh. Nobody move. I'll handle this. Be warned, intruder. You are in the presence of the mighty think tank of Big Mountain. The collective geniuses of... we... Why, Oppenheimer, which one of you self-professed geniuses has been adjusting my volume knob? Who was it? Was it you, 8?
It's one of these DLCs.
Oh, Dr. O, was it? Likely story. O couldn't spark 2 neurons if they were in a lattice of biomed gel.
What? Me? Breaking news, Klein. It wasn't me, all right? I'm the robotical engineer. 8 is sound waves. That's his specialty. You always do this. You always demean me in front of guests. And it's not O, all right? It's...
Enough! Either of you do it again, it'll be the last time. Now... Great. Now I forgot what I was saying. What was I talking about?
Are you the ones who performed the surgery on me?
Did it just say something? Anyone catch that? Boros, you work with animals. Translate. It's a lobotomite. Here, in the dome. Oh, as if this situation couldn't get any worse. Now we've got lobotomites. Dala, get the spray before it excretes all over everything.
What are you talking about?
Dr. Klein, if my hypothesis is correct, this lobotomite is the repository of the brain we sent the signal to, the skinvelope once containing it. If so, it's proof that there may indeed be something beyond the crater. Just look at it. The way it blinks. It's like a big, hairless teddy bear.
I know what it is, Dala. I want to know why it's down here. With its limbs all over everything. And are those penises I see wriggling on its feet? Disgusting.
I believe those are toes, Dr. Klein. Little teddy bear toes. Penises are much larger than those tiny extremities. Not that I would know.
I don't recall the human penis ever being that large.
It depends on one's own frame of reference, Dr. O.
Ouch!
Its little nose with its 2 orifices for ingesting oxygen.
Noses? Why, the great static. These lobotomites confound me with their sheer number of useless extremities.
Hold up 1 finger, point itself. Point at them, hold up 5 fingers.
Now it's holding up an array of fully erect hand penises. If it tries to insert them, activate vivisectors. Dr. Klein, wait. I don't believe those gestures were random. Random at all.
Oh my god.
It's been following our conversation. The lobotomite understands us.
I agree with Boros's histrionic findings. This little lobotomite is unusually attentive for something whose brain has been extracted.
Nonsense! Lobotomites can't comprehend us.
8, have you been in the mentats again? If we slow down our oral processoreceptors to understand this excretion, we'll all be rendered ignorant.
All of you, power down, shut up, and let me prove once and for all how wrong you all are. As usual. Lobotomite, do you understand me? Can you speak?
What I'm wondering is why they're not all speaking in binary. That'd be far more efficient. Well, I mean, technically one of them's seemingly speaking in binary, but that's not how the binary do. Anyway, yes, I'm guessing that crashed satellite was yours.
Those were words, weren't they? In the form of questions. It's asking me questions. Is this some kind of trick? Our efforts have turned against us. In playing God, we created a monster.
Perhaps as we were ruthlessly lobotomizing it with our cutters, we filled the skinvelope with awareness. A teddy bear with new stuffing.
Wait. If what you're theorizing is this lobotomite understands us, can reason with us,
then this may be just the answer we've been looking for. At last. A chance to... Dr. Klein, a transmission from the Forbidden Zone, coming right at us. It can only be...
If it isn't my old colleagues, the mighty think tank of Big Mountain. Big fools, all of you. It is I, Dr. Mobius, transmitting from my dome-shaped dome in the Forbidden Zone. A zone that is, yes, forbidden to you. Even now, my deadly robo-scorpions swarm across Big Mountain with their pincers and pointy laser tails. Soon, all science will be mine! Even the technology sealed in the Big Mountain research centers cannot save you. So cower in your think tank. Wait for the end. That's all. Goodbye.
Mobius. Always the same broadcast. He's clearly mad, driven insane by his flawed and imprecise kindergarten-level research methodology.
What are we going to do? There's no way we can breach the Forbidden Zone. There's those robot scorpions everywhere.
The Forbidden Zone, where no brain has ever entered, nor ever returned.
Except Dr. Mobius, and the technologies that could save us. They are out of our reach.
And Dr. Mobius mocks us. Did you see his cracked monitor? He's clearly let himself go.
What? Ask the lobotomite for help? Aid, I think you need the fluid levels in your logic assist pumps checked.
If this lobotomite responded, Dr. Klein, then it is clearly intelligent, perhaps even displays heretofore unknown levels of helpfulness.
But what of its brain? We scooped that out. We don't even know where we left it. And for putting it back in, none of us have the knowledge.
Yes, but it's still aware and responsive. Look at it. It's regarding us even now, with its big teddy bear eyes. If we ask it politely, and leave the part about the unnecessary, ruthless lobotomizing out, it might be favorably disposed to us.
I'm right here. Lobotomizing. You lobotomized me?
We removed your brain, yes. So soft, barely wrinkled, yet so flush with knowledge and experience. Brain extraction technology has been standard practice at Big Mountain for an immeasurable amount of time.
Once the brain was out, then came the coils. The Tesla coils. The coils of Nikola Tesla.
Brainless. Your brain has been replaced with advanced technologies. Your head can no longer be crippled and is resistant to chem addiction. And it's shock from bodily damage.
Yeah, Aid, no need to brag. Wherever your brain is, it's transmitting thoughts to you through the
Tesla coils in its head.
This is fortunate in many respects. If your brain was anywhere in the dome, why, you could access your aggression centers.
Circumventing the pacification field. This is a no-no. We have never been in a fight. We do not want that. Reminds me of my days in American High. And Richie Marcus.
That doesn't explain the laser sutures on my chest. And on my spine.
Darla, was it necessary this time?
I assume full responsibility. I take my duties in the prodding and excision of living, breathing tissue quite seriously. Although in truth, the Autodoc had done most of the work already. Quite industrious, almost cut into all my investigations. Once it had removed the brain and I misplaced it, other organs began to cry for direction, using your nerves as telegraph wires. Rather than let them send their signals, I removed them as well. Shh, little organs. Go to sleep in your tanks. Dala loves you.
First was the heart.
The scars on your chest seem to confirm what the think tank is saying. You cannot be poisoned, and the filters in your artificial blood pump will regulate bleeding and healing, allowing all healing items to function at a higher level. Robots are now confused by you, and 50% less likely to score a critical hit.
Wait, I mean, second was the heart. Brain was first. Third was the spine.
Due to complications with the procedure, your spine has been replaced as well. Your torso can no longer be crippled, and your strength and damage threshold have been increased by 1.
Spine. Totally overrated, that arrangement of vertebrae. Look at me, with my lumbar and thoracic curvature. Never had a use for any of that. Spineless is what I prefer.
You took out my heart. What? You extracted my brain, but what do you mean misplaced it?
To be correct, you should say, the Autodoc took out your brain. It did all the heavy lifting. It has never worked so hard before. It was unusual. It worked so hard on your surgery, it destroyed its own memory. How odd. I bet your brain remembers what happened.
That Autodoc junk heap was one of Mobius's creations, like the rest of the talking scrap metal in the attic.
After that, the brain lost itself. Not in the metaphysical sense. Might have gotten flushed into one of the pipes. Actually, that's pretty likely.
If so, it was flushed all the way to Mobius. Floosh! That is the sound of flushing. By the Fisher of Rolando, enough of this biological surgery talk. Lobotomite, listen to my voice. It denominates me to ask, but we need your help. In most probable of probabilities, our enemy, Mobius, has your brain. This is not good. He will most likely come after our brains next. We want you to stop him, somehow. With science.
Of course, the science. First you scoop out my brain, now you want me to save you.
That is correct, yes. I hope you're not demonstrating resentment now. If you are, well, we can't have that.
How the hell am I even talking to you right now?
We have no idea. This line of questioning isn't important to us right now. Why are you asking these tangential questions? Stop it! We need these technologies. You need to get them. You must get them.
You are equipped to retrieve the technologies with your primitive form. We are not.
It's kind of embarrassing. You have hands, and a heartbeat, sort of, and eyes, mostly the hands. There's door handles and lockers and...
Enough! We need your help. Will you help us?
I'm listening. Let's hear it.
Excellent. This is turning out much better than the activate the retreat protocols and cower in my room idea I had earlier.
Agreed. Oh, and I've used my robotical knowledge to, transmit the radio map waves to... Settle down, 8. I would have gotten it in a second, all right? 8's transmitted the last known coordinates of the research centers. They, well, move sometimes. Or get buried. Or blow up.
Or blow up.
8 is correct. All we need are the schematics. This does not mean we do not want the cold hard technology, however. So do not give in to your biological tired laziness and decide you would sweat too much carrying them. You have a new spine. Use it. And even if you die in the act of reclamation, simply reaching them will auto-transmitify the schematics to us. That is still good. For us.
This whole place sounds dangerous. These devices sound dangerous.
Nonsense. This place is no more dangerous than a nuclear detonation site. Our technology's no more lethal than an overcharged Tesla cannon. The technologies are the X2 transmitter antenna array, used to focus coherent thought at excessively high frequencies.
The psychoanalytic, cardiac-dampening, sneaky stealth suit. A suit like nothing this world has ever heard, seen, or could ever see.
8's sonic soundwave emitter projectile gun, able to broadcast sound at lethal frequencies. It also gives a great biogel massage.
There.
Really?
We have informed you of all we need. We estimate if you are focused, your time investment will be minimal by our standards. If you work quickly, you will be the recipient of a gesture of gratitude from us. We do not bestow these old-world gestures lightly.
Trust me, I want to get this over with as quickly as possible.
Our intentions exactly. The important thing is you rush quickly through this task so as not to waste our time. Do not get curious, or you will end up like the cat of Schrödinger.
We feared you would be tempted to explore Big Mountain Crater and examine the many amazing non-mandatory research labs that lie off your designated path. The many such optional explorations are discouraged. Work hurriedly as if you have blinders on, and leave curiosities and items of interest alone.
So many sciences and developments. Pass them by. Let impatience and the desire to simply finish, to end it all quickly and carelessly guide you.
Right you are, 8. In our test results, we'll make a note about how quickly you ran our maze. Nobel challenge.
After all, there will be plenty of time afterward to partake of the experiments once our bidding is done.
Doesn't sound like my style. Maybe I will do a little exploring.
What illogic is this? Keep your filthy penis-tipped feet out of our labs and secrets.
There are things here no lobotomite was meant to see. Things that would astound and possibly terrify. Terrify!
Wonderful!
Yeah, we don't come into your lab and decant your solutions.
Only the magnificence of our monitors allow for true comprehension of the wonders of Big Mountain. Shield your jellied eyes lest they burn from your skull.
Huh?
You would not dare.
I could just say the same
Perhaps
thing
I can
again?
Change your mind using the greatest of our sciences, the fence. The radar fence that surrounds the Big Mountain Crater will protect you from straying beyond the facility.
The mighty radar fence protects us all. Get too close to the blinking posts, and the proximity warning shall be your warning. You are too close.
If you get near it, your vision will blur as the electrodes in your head shut off one by one. Click, click, click.
Possible memory loss will occur, along with long-term nerve degradation. It is tied to not having a brain attached to your nervous system. But the nerve degradation is nothing to worry about. Such degradation would take many lifespans to become evident, and all biology dies. Such tiny inconveniences are less than the greater convenience and conveyance. You see, if rendered unconscious by the pylons, you will be returned to the sink, seemingly instantaneously, by your deadened perceptions.
Why can't you go out there and shut them down?
Out there? We're not going out there. It's dangerous. We're smart, not suicidal.
Oh, Dr. Klein? Dr. Klein? If I may intersect for a moment.
What is it? The lobotomite is asking me things, and I'm trying to ignore them. My processors can't ignore you both at the same time.
Trying. Nice.
Well, you know how we asked it to fetch the sonic emitter thing? Turns out we already have it. What are the odds?
What is this, a high school science fair? Get your act together. You're making us look like a collection of round earthers.
But
you're always
that's
yelling.
the thing.
My receptors can't take it anymore. And neither can my feelings.
I am yelling because you contaminated specimens can't keep your probes off the volume knob on my voice module.
For the love of... Please stop. fighting.
It is truly the end of all intelligence when the lobotomite speaks more wisdom than you geniuses. So, if we have the sound wave, sonic projecto thing gun, then what in Heisenberg's name do we need from X8? Anyone?
I believe we need a new frequency embedded into the gun. It was designed to broadcast many sounds once charged. We just don't know the frequency.
And it is lost in X8, just as X8 is forever lost to us. The sadness of my high school days, the sadness of my youth lost.
Oh, really, Boros? All you did in high school was call me Fink Tattletale and all the kids you hated, you little teacher's pet brown hound.
Give the lobotomite the emitter. Does it have an audio effect frequency loaded?
Oh, I don't think so. Wait.
What is he doing?
I think he's sonjaculating into the gun, getting it warmed up.
What?
Ding. Turkey's done.
You give it to the lobotomite. I'm not touching that thing.
Oh, I don't think so.
I'll do it if you two are going to be ashamed of your own technological needs. Let me give it a little sonic sterilization first. Ooh. All right. All antibacterial fresh. Here, my little teddy bear. I have thoroughly removed all Robco Termlink code spew from the device. It is clean, shiny, and ready for your hands.
This sonic gun looks like an energy projectile. Got anything that spits lead?
What did it say? Spits lead? What, like pencils?
Oh, I think it wants a combustion pistol.
A gun? Are you mad? We can't give it a gun. Guns kill. Leave big open holes in you that are like sores, but worse.
Dr. 8 is correct. We already have given the teddy bear a lethal sonic death ray, filled with his sonic ejaculate and sterilized by my soft oohing. Giving the teddy bear a gun would be the equivalent of following a glass of hemlock with an Abraxo chaser. Delicious and redundantly deadly.
If we're going to bring the Socratic method into it, fine. Give the Loboto bear a combustion gun. Burroughs, don't you have something like that?
Are you mad? We can't give it a gun. Guns... Wait, I said that already. Yes, I have the Cyberdog gun, with the little floppy metal ears and the curious nose sensor. Here.
Fine. Done. That gun makes me uncomfortable anyway. Always worried it's going to hump my chassis. Anything else, lobotomite?
So I have a dog gun? This gun looks really hungry. I'd like to make sure it gets fed lots of bullets.
Fine. Boros, more ammo. The good stuff.
Top shelf ammunition. Let's see. Hollow point? That's worthless, but tasty. Oh, and here's some JFP. As if bullets need jackets. The JFP might make it ill and poop a lot, but when you're hungry, you're hungry.
These have been sterilized too, right?
The sonic emitter should be sterilized, and more than enough for you to encircle your warm hands around, cradling it gently with your finger muscles.
Careful where you're pointing that. That device wasn't always a weapon. It was more like a force field kind of thing. Once.
Force fields prevent us from moving, forward or backward.
They are irritating.
The sonic emitter was specially designed to disable our own safety fields here in Big Mountain. When some of us lost our access passes, Dr. O.
That only happened once. And I know you were behind stealth fielding my lab keys, Dala. You formographer.
Dr. O, you rewind that comment.
Plenty of rewinding already going on in your formography tapes. Surprised that things don't snap out of their cases with repeated observations.
Wait, so this gun you gave me can disable force fields?
Yes. Maybe. Well, no, not currently.
Yeah, we lost that part of the schematics. Or Boros did. In one of the stupid labs. Or inside one of the stupid pets.
It is lost. All questions lead to this conclusion. The blue fields within Big Mountain shall be fielded with force. Forever.
Great, I don't want to hear any more about that.
Fine, so, yes. Get these things for us. Do not attempt to comprehend their complicated schematics. That is for us to do.
I'll go get these technological wonders and see how much damage I can do.
Well, good. What are the token words spoken in this case? Thank you? Yes. Thank you.
Wait, is it leaving? But, Dr. Klein, the lobotomite will need rest, recuperation, things like that. I volunteer my chambers, so it might be
Oh God, no.
No, that would put it too close to us. It could press buttons, turn lights on and off, and worse, let other lobotomites in.
We could give it Mobius's old room. That's where its brain got scooped out anyway. And plus some of its parts are already there. Might be more comforting for it to hang out with its spine and heart. Home is where the heart is, after all. See what I did there? Wet literal.
I suppose. We'll have to move that couch out of there. Been putting that off too long.
H says, let the lobotomite take the Sync Central Intelligence personality chip and reinstall it. That stuffy Mobius program Butler can walk the lobotomite, feed it, barter with it for us.
It would also prevent it from going to Higgs Village and taking up residence there. With my teddy bears. And it would be nice to have it so close.
Your logic, combined with my desire to keep the think tank lobotomite free, has swayed me. Here, I present the Sync Central Intelligence. Lobotomite, take this chip to the sink, plug it in, and make sure the chip is clean, or it could skip. Then make whatever crude biologic demands you need of the sink. It will cater to most of your hormonal whims.
I can trade with the Sync Intelligence, then I'll need something to activate that function, won't I?
I cannot dispute your logic. Do we have objects to activate the chip's exchange routines?
What, like stuff? Things?
Yes, things.
I don't know. Might be some old Nuka-Cola or Sunset Sarsaparilla bottle caps lying around. It's not currency per se. Still might be enough to trick the Sync's trade routines. Mobius put that test line for caps in the code as a debug command, I think.
I don't believe that was Mobius's reason. His wild speculation concerning post-Holocaust economic systems was quite extensive and of high decibel.
Enough! Surrender these so-called bottle caps, Nuka and Sunset alike. In their role as things, they will serve as adequate test subjects.
All right, here, cap away. Hope that stupid chip chokes on them.
This amount clearly represents a deficiency in the amount of caps needed.
Again, your logic is unassailable in its simplistic need. Oh?
Fine. It's not going to help. That ship will probably refuse them anyway, as stuck up as it is.
The ship looked like it was mass-produced. Are there other chips?
Are there other chips? Are you echoing what he said, or are you asking for real?
He's asking, yes. Dr. Klein, there are many other personalities. If you recall, you hurled them off the sink balcony after your argument with Mobius.
It is not an argument if one is clearly right and the other is clearly wrong. I remember now. Yes, Lobotomite. There are other chips. If you want, find them. I believe they're stored on holotapes in many of our facilities. But you should stay out of those. No exploring and discovering things. The Sync Central intelligence should be enough for your needs.
So plug it into the circular map thing in the sink upstairs. Or, alright, having a store available would be helpful. It has a store connection, right?
Yes, you may need to wiggle it in a bit, but don't force it. We can't recode them if you break it. There is no more we can do to aid you, and our patience levels are depleted. Now go. Rest in the sink if you must, but leave us to our research.
If you're done, can we move again? My biogel's starting to crapagulate.
Of course! Go man your science stations! Go! I am surrounded by children.
And there they go. Well, time to talk to these people. What the? Oh. Try to get him better in center. Trust me, I'll get the technologies, alright? Enough, I had questions. Who are you? Good to meet you, double circle, a dash, whoever. Do you know anything about Dr. Mobius of the Forbidden Zone? Alright, just calm down, didn't mean to alarm you. Care to tell me about these technologies Klein wants? You sound agitated, or you're precolating, or something. Tell me about the big empty. Whoa. No need to get ignorant. Just asking you a question. Wait, after listening a bit, that's a Robco term link protocol you're broadcasting, right? Can't get away from their code, even with voice modules, huh? Nice pun on the header file reference. No, I agree. If someone's to take the time, you're more than just sound effects in a tank. If that's the Robco term link protocol, doesn't that mean it can be hacked? If that's the term link code, don't worry, I'm not going to take advantage of your exposed code. Not a problem, I know what it's like to be experimented on. About when I first arrived, tell me you didn't sonjaculate into my sonic emitter. Nothing to be embarrassed about. It's just best to keep that stuff private, you know? Now we know each other better. Can you tell me about the sonic emitter? Really? Huh. Higgs Village. Can you point it out on my Pip-Boy? So your house is there? So there's an emitter code in your house in Pigs. Oh, 2 codes. One for the jukebox and one for the opera. Nice, I'll keep an eye out. I'll be going now.
The lobotomite animal before me. What other terrifying terrors will plague us in our quest for knowledge? Communists? Communist animals, perhaps? Be warned. Attempt to propaganda me. I will shriek as a frightened babe, calling loyal cyber dogs to my aid. Do you comprehend, commie animal?
Do you always get this dramatic?
Drama? There is no drama in science. As I learned in high school, science is an intellectual pursuit devoid of bestial emotions. Unless, of course, you are a communist. Like Betsy Bright, who sat next to me in math, and her smoking Confederate Richie Marcus. As I learned in my high school, American High, AHS, drama is for movies, things of fiction. Here in the think tank, the only star is science.
Yeah, I'm talking to the brains before I head out, 'cause might as well, we're here. Who are you and what do you do here? Also, hello to the stream, Dark Pun.
Before you is the brain of Dr. Boros, head of animology, beastology, and DNA scrambling technology here at Big Mountain. I lay the bones and hearts of animals bare beneath my searing gaze, especially the dogs. I did so love dogs once. Especially Gabe, that rascal. But there are many animals to shape. Industrious cazadors, the happy-go-lucky night stalkers. They are my living, breathing DNA test tubes.
I wouldn't say it's the first time I've been around, but I've also not fully completed the game before, so... a bit of column A, a bit of column B. Ah, yes, you are aware of my Space Station 13 joke. Maniculture thou are. You're responsible for the Cazadors?
Indeed. Docile, curious, safe, sterile. They are contained here at Big Mountain to preserve DNA and for observation.
Contained at Big Mountain? Those things are all over the Mojave.
No, such creatures are found only here, for research purposes. They would no more be capable of escape than breeding.
I don't think they're sterile. They breed all right.
I cannot expect a lobotomite to understand the careful surgical castrating procedures used in their creation. Perhaps a demonstration of my castrating power would settle your doubts.
Go ahead. He might make me more fertile or impregnate me.
Impregnate you? What? Do you want to make me vomit inside my tank? The mere notion makes the edges of my biomed gel crystallize into asymmetrical patterns.
You don't seem to have a grasp on your own research.
Nonsense! That is what you speak. Nonsense from beyond. I was at the top of my high school class in American high school. I knew facts. I knew figures. I knew data. We would know if our research was flawed. It is not. We never contradict ourselves, so do not even try.
Okay. When did you create the Cazadors? Also, yeah, the Wizards Association is just trying to reach out and just, you know, make diplomatic notions with nanotrans. It's the fucking captain, and the fact that he can't keep his crew orderly for 5 minutes do things go wrong. Alright, so when you create the Cazadors?
In 2000, let's see, carry the 3, then count backwards from the Great Static, or beyond. There were the Tarantula debates, and something about Hawks, which made it around 2003, May, Tuesday. It was definitely Tuesday. Why are we even debating this? What you ask is of no importance. Mobius besieges us. There are more important things to worry about than data and facts.
I want to know about more about Mobius in the Forbidden Zone.
The malignant tumor that is Mobius plagues us all. His hunger for power, insatiable. From his lair in the Forbidden Zone, his terrifying Robo-Scorpion army clicks and whirs across the crater of Big Mountain, ever seeking, ever stinging. He must be stopped, or all of Big Mountain shall be destroyed.
Tell me about this radar fence around the crater.
The radar fence protects us all. If evidence is correct, the one who built it is me. It keeps anything with a disembodied brain inside, like us, and anything without a brain also inside. It is the ultimate defense against communist aggression. There'll be no infectious ideas on my watch.
Wait a minute. That means you're trapped here?
Trapped? Nonsense. We are secure here from evil philosophies. Ever since my anxiety-filled days of powerlessness and being bullied in American high school, I have dreamed of such security as the fence. That and giant cybernetic dogs that would ruthlessly patrol and kill anyone who wasn't my friend, like Richie Marcus and Betsy Bright. Who's laughing now, Betsy? I hope you and Richie are happy smoking in your radioactive coffins. I'm glad you never came to my birthday party.
But there's a whole world beyond this place.
No! Beyond is death, despite mounting evidence to the contrary. No matter where these strange humans wander in from with their ideas and new brains, there is nothing beyond Big Mountain.
Doesn't that prove you're wrong?
Enough! Stop filling my precious brain cell units with irrelevant data. You sound like the other visitors, making wild claims of a world beyond, where there is a war beyond war. It is unproven and unthinkable. Bother the other doctors with your crackpot theories. I have no time. None of us do.
Also, hello Brimcon, sorry not to welcome you in. How's it going, my dude? I have an expanded mod pack for perks. I am running a weird combination of slug throwers, focused on shotgun, and just generally doing as much damage as I can with those things. I believe I've got something that makes my shotgun hit harder and ignore DT. So a weird kind of shotgun build. Anyway, why does Klein want these particular technologies?
There is logic and purpose in it. If these technologies are needed to pierce the Forbidden Zone, so be it. Science is powerful, and in the right hands, our hands, if we had hands, we would be nigh unstoppable.
Can you tell me about the Big Empty?
That castrated nickname of our facility is not its true name. The true name is Big Mountain. Where are your manners? It is our home, threatened by the horrors of Mobius. All we wish to do is continue our research, layer upon layer, above and beneath the floor of the crater, until we have our answers. But no, Mobius will not let us rest, scaring us with his scary robots with their laser tails and blowing up all the time.
I believe it's more perk mod. This crater looks like it's been tag teamed by giant fuckbots.
It was not our first choice of testing grounds, but we no longer have the luxuries of our test cities. Then we lost the mountain. After the explosion, we couldn't find it anymore, so the crater became our testing grounds for science.
Test cities?
Yes. In the past, individuals would come to us, pay for technology, and if their town, community, or city was just right, we could use that city as a controlled experiment. Vault-Tec was much better at it, of course. We had to make do, get permission, sometimes. If only we could have used commie cities. But capturing whole cities was hard, so we captured enough commies to make cities of our own. So we had a group of Chinese prisoners to experiment on. Those were the days. But the true test was science on unsuspecting Americans. Whether it was holograms, new autodocs, toxins, vending machines, we wound them up, let them go into tiny, isolated towns. Then we observed.
What was this explosion?
Boom! Yes, quite unexpected and embarrassing. All better now after the landscaping, though. Much more pleasing to our monitors. And the crater helps keep everything inside, because it is bowl-shaped.
I had other questions.
Submit your questions. I shall respond with deadly answers.
Never mind. We've spoken enough.
Until next time, then. Provided there is a next time. For any of us.
But yeah, I believe it's more perks mod. Right, this is the energy cell expansion. Not a whole lot of slug throwers here, but they got some good DACA.
Did you retrieve the technologies yet? We need them, as I have indicated.
I'd be honored to hear any knowledge the think tank had to share on the sciences.
Why, yes. We are filled with the knowledge you speak of. If you wish to know more, simply ask the others. They can help you.
You seem like the one in charge. You are...
I am Dr. Klein, Chief Head Researcher of Logistical Operations and Ideology here at Big Mountain. I am surprised you have not heard of me. I am first in my field, first chair, as it were, back in the days of chairs.
Who's Dr. Mobius?
Dr. Mobius was not the horrifying creature you saw upon the screen, twisted by science. He was once one of us, a friend. He researched in directions contrary to the think tank. Brains, 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 always about the brains. So we exiled him. He says he left of his own volition, but that was to save him the embarrassment. Now he sends his intelligence-consuming scorpions from the Forbidden Zone to plunder the secrets of Big Mountain. He is a menace.
And yeah, the quest for green texting is always a difficult thing, but just keep trying. You're gonna get a good story eventually. So, Roa scorpions drain intelligence from living creatures. How? Chems?
I'm not certain. Perhaps it only affects machines. If so, you may be immune. If it is chems, then we have nothing to fear. Since we are afraid, it must not be chems, and you need not fear, which means you can test it. Logical.
Why do I have this strange passive sensation in here?
It's a side effect of the cerebral scrubbing. It won't stop you from excreting, or asking questions, apparently. Have to correct that next time. Hormonal aggressive tendencies are actively suppressed, however. They are a no-no and not permitted in the think tank. The scrubbing also ensures your silence to keep Big Mountain safe. This facility is top secret, and you cannot speak of it to anyone outside of Big Mountain. Should have done it with the last batch, and the anti-aggression scrub.
Why the anti-aggression programming?
We had to take precautions after the last visitors. They caused a great deal of damage in a short time. Should have made sure they couldn't mention Big Mountain once they left. An oversight.
Who are these visitors?
Dr. 8 and Dr. O could tell you more. Dr. O more than 8. The battle against the visitors damaged 8's voice module. Suffice to say, those visitors are unwelcome. They stole a great many secrets and much technology. Impertinent. They also broke one of my trains.
What is this place?
This is the think tank. The nerve center of Big Mountain. The greatest research center known to man, and to us. Here we test and test and test some more in the name of science. Atomic power, nuclear power, and scientific power.
I've heard this place called the Big Empty.
Yes, because the intellectually challenged see an M and a T next to each other and take Occam's razor to it. While you are here, you will refer to this place properly, and you will do the same with the other scientists here.
I'd like to know about the Forbidden Zone.
That glowing red scar? That laser lobotomy canyon maze carved in the landscape as if by some child? It is Mobius's fortress. From that hemorrhoidal fissure, he sends his amazing robo-scorpions to terrify and irritate us. He always tended to the dramatic.
Okay, can you tell me more about these pylons?
Ask Boros. I believe he knows more about the fence than any brain. Except maybe Mobius. Mobius was involved in their construction, if I recall. But he's such a hack, he probably was reading off Boros' notes and schematics.
I have some questions about this brain extraction you all performed.
Well, we didn't actually do it. We tried to clean up after, as always, but usually the auto-dock runs on remote. But we programmed it, or Mobius did. Still, this new wrinkle with the Tesla coils in your skull was unexpected. I mean, we predicted we'd have a breakthrough eventually, but... Dala knows more. She supervised your spine peel and the heart circumcision, then dumped them both into the tanks in the sink above. Quite sanitary. Sure took her time. She always takes longer than projected with lobotomite surgeries. Not sure why.
You said that before, that Mobius might have my brain.
Yes. In all probable likelihoods, yes. Possibly. That it may have gone to Mobius is merely an inkling. I don't know why, but it may be something involving the surgery code. Actually, I don't know. All I know is it misplaced itself, or it floated off. They get into robots sometimes and go on a tear.
Mobius set up the Autodoc medical routine, so you think he's responsible for my post-organ dump?
Yes. Always leaves back doors into things. Have to keep finding them and closing them. The Autodoc is now erased of his routines. It was thorough. Only Mobius would know for sure what happened with the procedure. Perhaps. Well, and your brain, of course, it would know as well.
My brain would know.
It can communicate the procedure when we examine it. It is conceivable to trace its surgical scalpel prints once we have the brain. Might take some time, but your brain has no pain nerve to scream at us while we dissect it. Convenient. I detest screaming in my lab.
What's this Autodoc surgery code you mentioned?
Mobius's legacy code was in the old Autodoc. Yes, it fried itself after your procedure, so he couldn't tell for sure. It is unfortunate. We would have benefited from knowing how the breakthrough occurred. Even if we installed another chip, the information is lost.
Why would Mobius want my brain?
Why does he seek our destruction? Why did he build robot scorpions with intelligence training stingers? It is because he hasn't cleaned his biogel in a long time. Clearly he's got some sort of psychological corrosion. He's mad.
These mechanical robo-scorpions consume intelligence? Are you certain of your findings?
Dr. O is certain of his findings, and no one else in the think tank is willing to test the results. Loss of brainial power. Terrifying. O has said on many occasions his inability to comprehend Mobius's robo-schematics is because of repeated robo-scorpion stings.
Alright, that's all for now.
Yes, a most goodbye.
Good to see you too, 8. Any new discoveries today? I wanted to ask you some questions. Your damaged voice module. Can you tell me about the attack? So one of the visitors didn't damage it. He reprogrammed it. I know what it means to be attacked without warning. Trust me, 8. Fine, fine. Can we move on? Okay, so basically... Yeah, that's an end. That I can't get much more out of.
I love to hear you breathe.
I am uncomfortable with you.
You are an unusual specimen to so boldly walk into the mighty expanse of the think tank, fearless and proud as a teddy bear. Between the extraction of their higher reasoning abilities and urination-inducing fear, most lobotomites dare not approach us, let alone speak to us. Yet you have no such fear. Facing me, epidermis flushed with blood, plasma running molten beneath, your face contorting with muscular expression. Will you indulge me? Say a few words. Face towards the monitors, please, so that I might record it for further examination.
The quick scribe jumped over the lazy paladin?
Yes, go on. Seeing your lips and mouth forming words, both revolting and somehow... How does it feel to have the flesh roll around in your mouth like that? To control each muscle and the tongue, like having a fish or extremely dexterous slug lolling and flopping in one's malval cavity.
We've spoken enough.
Until our next interaction, my intriguing little lobotomite.
I'm gonna need my glasses. Oh, these glasses don't count as actual glasses. That should get me up to 6. Or not. And Mentats won't give me the last of what I need. Yeah, they give me Perception 2, not Perception 3. Thought I had a cybernetic that was bringing my perception up. Is there anything I can do? There's a lot that removes, but nothing that gains.
And you return as curious as a teddy bear. Are you stuck in a looping gesture of greeting?
Looping gesture of greeting.
Looping, yes. It is a scientific fact that hormones drive a percentage of lobotomites into recursive behavior patterns. We haven't researched this, as my colleagues care little about the behavior patterns of lobotomites once their brains are removed. It is why so many are littered around the facility, like skinvelopes, discarded after they are peeled open and the contents extracted.
What recursive behavior patterns are you talking about?
It varies according to the number and density of lobotomites that have infected an area. In 43% of observed cases, two lobotomites left alone will fight for dominance or inject bodily fluids into each other's orifices. Unsanitary. I have tried to observe more cases, but subjects seem unwilling to release bodily fluids in my presence.
I've spoken
Until
enough.
our next interaction, my intriguing little lobotomite.
Need to remember the button for quick save and quick load. Okay, so it is F5.
And you?
Not exactly. I have questions I need answers to.
How randomized. Ask your questions then.
Who are you? What do you do here?
Why, my little bear of teddiness. I am Dr. Dala, first head chief researcher of mineralogy and medicinal sciences. I have 211 doctorates in both applied sciences and techniques to apply those sciences. I also possess a degree in curiosity and advanced curiosity. That is merely schooling, however. When possible, I prefer fieldwork and observation to holotape eidetics. It has proven useful, especially now. I have become the expert on humanology and lobotomite behavior here at Big Mountain. My research doesn't descend into formography. It is only science.
What's formography?
It's excessive examination of the human form to achieve psychological arousal. Disgusting. I would never succumb to such base appetites. Distractions. Filthy, filthy distractions.
211 doctorates. How's that even possible?
Why, we create not only scientific marvels here at Big Mountain, but new sciences as well. Everything can be quantified, categorized, and dissected until every group can be subgrouped or partitioned.
First head chief researcher. A lot of titles.
What is a name without a title or suffix for the sake of hierarchy? It is a long-standing quantification of personality and importance. We could not do without it. Surely you must be aware of the gravity of such attached appellations, just as surely as you must have a title.
Sometimes I'm called a courier.
Oh, a mailman. A delivery man. Someone who takes parcels from place to place using their primitive feet or similar conveyance. You are the second one I've met in recent times. Very different specimens.
There was another courier.
Of course. You must have met others in your travels. This one had met other couriers too, although it sounded as if he hadn't met the correct one. He asked us all many questions, and then he asked a most perplexing one. We had to segment the event out of our memories for safety.
What was the question?
I do not know, nor should we try to access it. Perhaps Klein has the logs. My evaluation would be to let your own curiosity go. I do not think that Klein remembers the conversation as being satisfactory.
Also, the main problem with the wildcard ending is, you're not really in control of that situation. Sure, you have resources, but on the other hand, you also let an AI in control of all of House's crap. You may be a badass, but you're still not the you're not a, you know... You're not exactly a council person. You're not exactly a head of state. You probably could grow into doing that quite well, but the courier is at their strongest when, well, they're out on the field doing what they need to be done. Being locked up and having to play politics is not exactly to their strongest suit. Though you are correct. The massive amount of resources they have at their back, there is, whoever they back or they decide to take power, if they take power for themselves, they are going to get a massive advantage. But politics can damn any nation faster than logistics. After all, piss off the NCR and give them a good reason to chase after you, and they'll chase you. Piss off any minor sub-faction, and they will try to work with bigger factions to take you out. All it takes is one mistake, and you can have a bullet in your brain from an assassin you never saw coming. Anyway, why did you remove my brain, and how?
Oh, removing it is a simple procedure. Well, except the complications it can cause to the heart and spine. But once the heart and spine are gone, no trouble at all. Clamp the subject down. One laser incision around the skull. Crack. Snip. Done. The brain is finally free of the skin envelope, which is then kept automated for cleanup duties around Big Mountain. Lobotomites. With you, however, something is definitely wrong. We've never had a lobotomite who kept speaking after being forcibly lobotomized. I am relieved the pacification field is working. If it didn't, I would broadcast some concern to my colleagues about safety protocols.
But how am I still talking and walking around?
That is a good question. My theory is that the Tesla coils in your brain pan are still connected to your brain somehow. It really could be anywhere. Brains are a lot smarter than most researchers give them credit for. We still have your spine and heart. If you were to somehow find your brain, wherever it sloped off to, you could humanically reduce yourself again.
I feel strange in here. Peaceful, but on edge.
It is the pacification field emitters that are broadcasting into the emptiness of your skull. Without a brain, your aggression is suppressed in here.
Is there any way to shut it off?
Why would you want such a thing? You might surrender to your hormones and commit primal aggression on me, on us, again and again. Then I would have to return the favor, activating my vivisectors and gently lobotomizing you from behind. Not something I would relish doing. No, the only way to circumvent the field is to have a brain, and we extracted that like we do all lobotomites here.
I had other questions.
An interrogation? How fascinating. Please begin.
Can you tell me about Dr. Mobius?
Dr. Mobius. A monstrous brain creased with wrinkles of 1,000 evils, with but one jaundiced eye with which to perceive the world. Exiled from the think tank for crimes too heinous to remain in recorded memory, and perhaps differences in research methodology. His one terrible eye forever peers at us, an eye of ever-increasing magnification. He watches from his dome in the Forbidden Zone, spying on us all.
That is true. Playing it like a smart courier, the only people who should be pissed at you are the NCR. And that's it, because Legion gets removed. House is gone and independent. And NCR, yeah. The main problem is that can you beat the AI? Which may very much destroy everything that House has brought up. Unless you can find some way to make that AI work very nicely with you. The problem is you're not in control of that situation. A courier, to be fair, a smarter courier would also not let that guy do his thing. I don't understand how the tech Klein wants will help.
it'll all become clear. If not, at least we will have the technology here at the Dome, where all technology belongs. When we have all the technology, all the answers, we can share it with the world, piece by piece. All will be in order, and all will be like Big Mountain.
Can you tell me about the big empty, Big Mountain?
This mountain, now crater, encompasses the sum total of knowledge of humankind. It is Big Mountain, where all questions can be answered. You'll see. No matter what your questions, Big Mountain will provide the answers, as it has done for so many before you.
Previous test subjects.
Oh yes, we've had other subjects visit. It's why we had to calibrate the pacification field and warm up our brainial beams and vivisectors. Only a short time ago, we had 3-1 subjects arrive, and they ruined several experiments, and even injured 2 of our staff. It is a shame their brains left with them. With you, however, we have taken precautions to ensure that problem won't repeat itself. We've conditioned you so you can't speak of this place, discuss our secrets, or attempt to use force against us in any way. Isn't that nice?
Why did you say 3-1 subjects before?
Because 3-1 is 2. 2 spoke to us, one after the other. One mean, one curious. But there was a third we didn't speak to. The last one is the -1. It got traumatized, then taken to one of our medical centers for de-traumatization. A rather unsettling procedure.
What happened with the visitors?
Ask Dr. O. And you could have asked 8 once, until he was severely damaged in the attack. We like him better this way.
Honestly, not many, because of the fact of, well, the NCR is just too overextended right now. They can't keep pushing. And there are powerful factions across post-war US, but not a lot of them have reached the Mojave, if any at all. The reason why Legion, House, and NCR are the 3 major players is that, well, they're the major factions that got there. Enclave are gone. Jacobstown does its own thing, so you don't really get the super mutants going in on there. The NCR would only be interested in shooting up New Vegas if and only if the Courier was not fair in their dealings. One thing that very much is a problem in the House ending is that House is more than ready to make the NCR pay an arm and a leg for everything. And he's going to get his way. So the NCR just lost a lot of resources and is out a lot of money.
Perhaps you are stuck in a looping gesture of verbal intercourse.
Anyway, I don't have enough perception to get that taken care of, so we've spoken enough.
Until our next interaction, my intriguing little lobotomite.
If... Alright, I have to talk to the last guy. If the NCR wanted a total war with New Vegas, they would win that fight, but it would bloody their nose really badly. Even a Courier who has New Vegas under their control with all the resources that is there, and he has behind his back, the NCR would win just by massive bodies alone. but it would be such a horrific victory that it's not worth it. Just flat out not worth it. It wasn't worth it back when House was in control and, you know, had the families and his old upgraded stuff. Before his upgrades. How bad do you think it's going to be with all the resources that the Courier has, the upgraded tech, and the minor factions working for him? It's just a better deal to, it's just a better deal in the long run to just trade relations. Because, to quote the Russians on this one, quantity has a quality all of its own. And the NCR does have Enclave tech. It's just mobilization that's the difficult part. The NCR army also, again, lost the Divide as their main transport network. So, you know, that doesn't help. But if they really wanted to do a big mobilizing push, yeah, they could. Send in the fleet of vertibirds. Send in power armor troopers. All they need to do is take and hold New Vegas, and they'd be fine. Unlike the NCR, which has much more territory to give. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Anyway, back to it, Dr. O.
Breaking news! Talking lobotomite arrives in think tank. Its purpose, unknown. Undefinable. Its presence here, impossible.
I think you mean impossible.
Oh, really? Now the lobotomite is a master of the dictionary arts. What, do you have a doctorate in verbology? No? I do. And... Stop the presses. Just in from my eye monitors. Is that Robco tech on your arm? It is. What's your agenda bringing that in here?
Agenda? I don't have any agenda. Not with Robco, anyway.
Oh, really? You have their tech on your arm. How dare you bring Robco tech in here? What are you showing off? How great Robert House and his big company are?
Ooh, we can make Securitrons better than any robot those geniuses at Big Mountain can make, and they'll last 1,000 years.
You're lucky I don't have hands to tear that dip boy off your arm, or feet to stomp on its stupid metal guts. Ugh. Damn Robco.
I don't think I'll have to worry. I don't think I'll worry you by telling you what House and his robots have been up to since.
Worry about House? Why would I do this? Hope he died alone in a dingy room, streaming his last remaining bodily fluids into jars. And him and his dirty girdle bots. Don't even get me started on those filthy biological catcher's mitts.
Calm down, I just wanted to ask some questions.
Fine. Ask.
I heard you and 8 were attacked by previous visitors.
I don't like to talk about it. 8, he can't talk about it. They fried his voice module. Something good. It wasn't all the visitors, though. Only one of them got out of control. He's the one that took control of Little Yangtze, our old human farm.
Tell me what happened.
This human, I can't believe it. He broke out of the think tank in seconds. Then he went for Yangtze, got bomb collars, and started practicing on the subjects that were still there until he got the right frequency. We were sending robots to stop him, and he was slicing and cutting through their shells with some souped-up laser gun like they were cheese paper. When he hacked into the mainframe, A tried to stop him and got fried. Me? He rerouted my processors to take control of the train network here. If you see the tunnels with the trains plowed into them, you can thank our visitor for that. He wrecked the whole place. While we were trying to keep containment on the surface, turns out he used one train to punch out a tunnel and escape. Sealed now, but...
Who are the others?
2 other human specimens. One arrived not long after the troublemaker, and the last one, not sure when he showed up. Thought the first one was going to be lobotomized in Y-17. She got out somehow. The last subject, Klein might know more. He talked to him, and let him leave the think tank. Hope he knew what he was doing.
Why is that?
Klein knows things we don't. And I think he told some of those things to the last visitor. Dangerous things if they ever got out.
Yeah, that's the problem with a democracy, or a republic in general, is that, yeah, without a sovereign or some kind of central authority to answer to that is autocratic, they are very prone to corruption as people look out for their own best interest. When a democratic society is all for a singular cause, you should be very well terrified. Because you have the entire force of a nation coming to kill you. More commonly than not, you don't have to worry about that, though. So you don't have to be too terribly concerned. Honestly, provided you do everything right as a courier, your biggest concern is if you can keep Yes Man in check. If you can't keep Yes Man in check, you are fucked. And given he's an AI, he is very potentially smarter than you are. Now, if he was a dumb AI or a very faulty AI, then yeah, then you're fine. But he also wouldn't be, powerful enough to enact House's plans. So he's on the smarter end of AI, which makes him very terrifying because he doesn't need to sleep. He doesn't need to worry about things. He will act his plans faster than you ever could. He will make changes and learn faster than you ever could. And the fact that Yes Man has very much been systematically removing blockers or otherwise getting him into positions where he can manipulate things easier is a big concern. Anyway, what do you do here?
All things robotical. You see a robot? I made it. See a broken robot? I made it that way. Deconstructed it down to parts. I have a gift with machines. I can render anything inoperable. Preserve them in a non-functioning state.
That doesn't sound impressive. Breaking machines, that is.
Who asked you? You just wait until a working machine threatens you, and you'll wish I was around.
Do you have another name?
Yeah, I do. It wasn't always O. I just took that one by default because sometimes it's easier to accept the mistake as long as the purpose works. I don't want to get into it. It's a sore topic with me. Makes my gel ripple.
Are you sure? I'm a good listener. Got the ears for it.
Great. Psychology. Clearly the worst of the sciences, right after collostodiuretics. Okay, so my name isn't O. Never was. It was circular, a single character, digit, but not O. But even with enhanced sensors, no one here could get it right. Always kept seeing the letter, not the number.
If they kept confusing the letter with a number, your name is Dr. O... Dr. Zero?
Yes, thank you. Zero. I am Zero. How hard is that? A narrow, thin zero.
Alright, do you want me to call you Zero, or...?
Zero's my name. I'm proud of it, all right? It doesn't get the recognition it deserves. Truth be told, my emotional attachment to it doesn't even register compared to just having people recognize the difference. It's just that they're both sort of round and hollow, so when they monitor scan them, they assume that, oh, it's O. Vivisect me, please.
Really? It takes Intelligence 9 to do that? I had other questions.
Fine. Ask.
I think we've spoken long enough.
Until our next scheduled audio transmission and reception, then.
There we go.
Predictable. The lobotomite specimen returns. Its purpose? Repetition. Chances of success? High.
House isn't as smart as he seems, but he's very good at playing the field. And that's what matters. He may not be able to push any of his plans through, but he knows how to play politics, and he knows how to put himself into a position to beat other people. Yeah, he's old at this point. His mind's definitely flown the coop at this point. He is not the young man he once was and probably won't live much longer. But he definitely knows how to... He still is intelligent enough and political enough, that's the more important part, the politics part, to put himself into a position of which he can see his ambitions through. Yes Man, on the other hand, could probably see those plans and immediately improve upon them with the cold calculus that a machine is afforded. The problem is that he's also ANCAP to a degree. As long as people pay the bills, he doesn't care. The reason why he put those tribals into power was so that they would squabble among themselves and leave him to do his thing. And it could be the fact that he really is getting that old that he just failed to acknowledge the betrayal that was happening right underneath his nose. But even then, other than his mess up with the families, he basically plays the field for everyone they're worth and makes them into a laughing stock. Anyway, I wanted to talk to you about your name.
What about it? I don't feel like arguing it with you two.
If you want to differentiate the 0 and the O, just put a slash through the 0.
What?
0. Draw a slash through it.
Did I shoot myself with a brainial beam or something? That's brilliant. I mean, I would have come to the same conclusion. Eventually. Oh, who am I deceiving? I never would have figured that out. I can't figure anything out. I'm useless.
So is that what you want to be?
Exactly. At least the old name was indisputable. Oh is more like surprise. Oh, look what I stepped in.
Well, there's power in 0. It reduces anything multiplied against it to 0.
Well, of course it does. That's the most lethal of mathematics. That's pretty cool, actually. Destroyer of numbers. I already wreck every robot I study. Why not basic arithmetic? I like your solution. With that kind of slash in the middle, I can set myself apart. If I wanted to. The make a 0 in all the think tank. They won't be able to escape it. That diagonal slash right down the middle. Thanks. Talking to you, it really helped unclog some frustration. Talking. What a primitive form of thought kicking.
So, 0. Got any amazing discoveries to share?
You know, hearing my name said like that, it really de-reses my screens. As for discoveries, well, of course. Look at us. Just, built it. Amazing, isn't it?
It certainly is interesting, whatever it once was.
You know what? I'm not even gonna pretend. I broke one of the monitors, and those innards start falling out everywhere. If you could just hold on to that for me until, well, forever, that would be welcome.
Tell me about Mobius and these monsters of his.
That genius Mobius somehow cobbled together these really impressive-looking robot scorpions with spare parts. Even painted them. Tried to see what makes them tick. Can't even examine them without them detonating all over me. Left with shrapnel and burns. Every time. Supposedly, he has even larger models, even a giant robot scorpion hidden deep within the Forbidden Zone. Yeah, right. Giant monsters, sure.
A giant robot scorpion.
Yeah, crazy, right? Something right out of a midnight science fiction feature. Ridiculous. What are the odds?
Can you tell me more about this facility?
Big Mountain used to be a mountain. Then there was a slight mishap. Now it's a crater. The dome used to be buried, now it's exposed to the sky. Don't get me wrong. Makes the sky light up like a planetarium at night. All those spectra. So soothing.
I need more of those worthless caps to test the CIU barter function upstairs.
I'd have a few left. Let me check. Yeah, there were a few under the monitors here. Here you go. Keeps the place tidy.
I think we've spoken long enough.
Until our next scheduled audio transmission and reception, then.
Alright, now we've spent all this time talking, we can actually get some things. Ooh, deluxe chemistry set. Stim packs, if you don't mind. Well, here's a big difference between the MT staff and the AI that is Yes Man. They probably would compound the problem, but the people of MT are not true intelligence. They're brains in a jar. They still have human feeling, thought, and emotion, and operate at that speed. Yes Man, on the other hand, is a truly realized artificial intelligence, or slowly is becoming one. He moves at the speed of machine thought. The brains have to rest. Yes Man doesn't. Long story short, even though they have been embraced by the cybernetic future, they are still mortal beings. The hell? Oh. This is your heart. Apparently cranial surgery complications required its removal, and until your brain is returned, your heart can't be trusted to keep beating in your body. Your new heart seems to be working just fine, however. I don't like how orange it is. Here's your spine. Without a brain to stem to snap it to, here it floats. Your back doesn't feel any different from the spine's removal. If anything, whatever was placed in there makes you feel stronger. Honestly, realistically, you would want to replace your spine. True, but those are much more limited AI. I don't know 100% what the, it is not time for Mug Boy, unfortunately. Right, first of all, let me see what kind of kit I've got so I can actually properly load out. Got the sonic emitter. K9000 cyber gun. It's a brain gun. Oh, there's some caps in here. Alright, so what does this thing fire? 357 Magnum. interesting choice, but we'll take it. I can probably comfortably put away the Rat Slayer for the time being. And the Light in Shining Darkness. Oh my god, the first recon beret would actually give me the perception I need. Okay, I'll take it. Then for right now, we can put away the ridiculous amount of energy cells I have. I have way too many. That makes me way too weighty. But I'd say that, yeah, the AI that's currently in the Big Empty are very restricted. I don't need 44 special. I don't need that many stim packs. Put away the dog meat. Don't need that many doctor's bags.
Salutations and felicitations, sir, and a most jocund welcome to the scene. I am your electronic valet and household central processor. May I be of service, sir?
Though actually, come to think of it, Yes Man on initial, like him just being in a body, you would be correct about his, you'd be correct in his initial body, he doesn't have that processing power, but after once he plugs into House's software, and has access to all of his computers, that probably isn't as true as it is. Yeah, Big MT's gonna... We're probably gonna be spending at least 2 or 3 streams here, so, you know. Yeah. Are you some kind of artificial intelligence?
Regrettably not, sir. All modules in this habitat are synthetic personalities atop a mundane operating system. There is no intelligence here, sir.
You mean there's other personality modules here?
Indeed, sir. Though if Sir's aim is to activate them, I lament to inform, sir, that most have been offline for some years. If Sir were to ask my opinion, I should venture that Sir is better off without them. However, if Sir is determined to inflict upon Sir's self their dubious services, Sir might locate backup personality disks elsewhere in the facility.
Why are there so many personality modules?
As I am given to understand, sir, this facility was once the property of a Dr. Mobius. He crafted the personality modules as part of a collection of experiments on the subject of machine-human interface. As to the reason for the unusual choices of devices to receive the modules, I cannot say.
So I can access their functions without loading the personality holotapes.
Tragically, the core operating systems are also located on the personality tapes, sir. Once the tape is installed, Sir may request I switch their dialectic interfaces off, and I shall oblige with great delectation. However, Sir...
I actually just realized I had a egregious program running, and that's... Well, it's very low weight. I'm probably going to just... crash that. Oh, yeah, no, AI in Big Mountain would absolutely beat Yes Man if they were fully realized. But they're not fully realized AI. If the Big Mountain was able to come up with some... If they basically made an AI and unshackled it, or otherwise made an AI with a central processing hub using their stuff, they would absolutely beat Yes Man. House isn't to be discredited, but he's a businessman, and the MT was quite literally the pinnacle of American science.
Be required to locate and install a backup holotape to access their functionality.
Never mind, let me ask you something else.
Indubitably, sir.
What kind of services do you provide?
In addition to managing the personality matrices of the other household utilities, I can provide Sir with direct access to the commissary. Any goods Sir might require may be purchased through my shopkeep interface, whence tiny robots shall deliver them forthwith to this very domicile.
I'd like to buy some things.
Very good, sir. And might I venture to opine that a new trilby might be just the thing to complete Sir's ensemble?
An X-13 pistol, a shove, a scientist's glove. A radiation suit may come in handy. Noodles! And plenty of ammunition. Including NATO rounds? I would say...
And I might serenade Sir with the dulcet tones of a light opera?
Honestly, don't even go for just shackled AI. Because A, Yes Men might be able to unshackle them, or B, they may not be able to complete their function without executive powers, but instead either destroy the base of which Yes Man has centered himself in, aka destroy House's computers, or just stick them in with a virus. Stick it in where you're able to overload the servers of which Yes Man is housed in, and he can barely operate. Purge this. If you don't mind losing all the data, purging those servers would also effectively kill him, unless he backs himself up into one of the robot control bodies, which is why you take out his ability to wirelessly interface with those bodies first. Give him nowhere to run, and he can be effectively killed. After all an AI is a overly complicated computer program. Eight perception, just enough. God bless you, Boone. Shit. Well, I guess it's time for more mentats to probably get addicted.
I love to hear you.
Oh, no addiction. Lucky me.
And you return as curious as a teddy bear. Are you stuck in a looping gesture of greeting?
Honestly, overthinking AI is safer than underthinking AI. Because artificial intelligence is genuinely terrifying.
Perhaps you are stuck in a looping gesture of...
I can't help but notice your fascination with the human body.
What? Nonsense.
Run your hands through the sides of your face, then exhale rapidly.
What? What are you doing?
Close eyelids, breathe deeply, then stretch languidly.
Stop it. Why? Why are you making me partake in this filthy formography?
Turn and cough roughly, then slowly scratch nose.
Enough. I am already intrigued. You have sufficiently percolated me. I don't know what it is about the biology of lobotomites. It infects my thoughts. All that skin and muscle and tissue.
Why don't you just give in? There's nothing wrong with looking at the human body.
Perhaps there is value in what you say. I did so enjoy breathing once, long ago.
I could come back anytime and just breathe if you want.
Would you? I feel so ashamed, but yet so intrigued. You'll need to give me a rest in between visits, or else my jaw might run over. If you're ready, let me radar scan you. Slowly. Woo. Woo. Purple, purple, woo. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Purple. Bloop.
I feel dirty.
Bloop. Bloop. Whew. Last little bit there. Thank you, lobotomite. Please, you must come back for further study when I've had a rest. I'm a little sensitive right now.
We've spoken enough.
Until our next interaction, my intriguing little lobotomite.
Yes, she did. And yet it's absolutely necessary if you want to open up an option to peaceably handle a situation later. Welcome to Old World Blues. And then my game crashed. Being nice to an AI... Well, here's another problem with AI. AIs are machines. They do not think as humans do. They think according to their programming. They operate on a cold calculus. They may... And okay. So, alright, that works. They operate on cold calculus. An AI may be encouraged to take care of or protect humans, but at the end of the day, it is there to accomplish its purpose. The main reason why, also, sorry, my brain's looping and there's a bit happening at once. Also, damn, this thing's good. But, right, back from the top. AIs are not humans. They don't think like humans. You can get them to emulate human behavior, but at the end of the day... Oh, that's... I'll take that. I want to see this sword. But at the end of the day, you are dealing with an entity that is distinctively non-human. Stellaris did a pretty good job of this, but they went into the sort of psychology of robots. And there's 3 ways an AI can most probably turn out. The first possibility is that if an AI genuinely loves us, or genuinely wants to care for humanity... Oh, absolutely. I'm just, first of all, going over sort of like the basics of AI as, you know, we understand it. Then bringing it to the Fallout level. Which, yeah, the 3 possibilities are if an AI genuinely cares for, say, a human master, for example, or someone it perceives as a... Oh, it can... Ow, fuck. But it perceives as someone that it needs to care for or wants to care for, it'll often do what it can to prevent that human from getting into harm. And then my game crashed again, because apparently getting out into empty is not a easy thing for this game to do right now. Gotta love mods. I'm gonna be a little fussed if, But yeah, sorry. It'll do what it can to avoid that human getting into harm. So it'll do things such as denying that human free rights, denying it its free will, because after all, humans often choose very destructive paths for themselves. To protect all of humanity, the AI would do what it can to keep them gilded in a cage and faithfully serve all of its needs to protect it. 2, the AI may see it as a threat to its own existence. Letting a human live is not a good thing for the AI. After all, if the human lives, it could procreate and bring more humans into existence. So, option 2 is to kill all sorts of humanity wherever it may exist. 3. The AI may, instead of trying to kill all of humanity, come to try to understand it and realize that diversity is a bad thing. If everyone... Ooh, power axe. But, long story short, it may see that humanity being so different and having different ideas and different cultures and origins as a weakness, and therefore try to homogenize humanity with itself. After all, a machine, in its eyes, is a perfect being. Therefore, it will try to make all of anything that's different into it. Because it can all operate with that cold, ruthless calculus efficiency. So, to Fallout AI. The AI in Fallout is a bit more human. But there still runs the problem of how human is it? I do believe things like the stealth AI, given that they are shackled to the suit, even unshackling it to a degree, the problem is there's gonna come a point where how much did you unshackle the AI? Its main purpose is to assist people in stealth operations. If you unshackle the AI in its totality, it will be able to control the suit, and therefore it'll do what it perceives as the best way of getting you out of trouble, out of harm. Try to sneak away from the problem. That may be not where you need to go. It may inject Med-X, for example, to try and help you get to sleep or otherwise knock you out while it runs you away. Unshackling an AI, even having a relationship with an AI, is a very difficult thing to do. Just making sure the other doggo didn't go anywhere. And I'm admittedly kind of wandering in a direction. Ah! Spicy. But yeah, it's very difficult to have that. Yeah. In fact, it's the fact that it is so human that it would care for you as much as it can. Because the AI, to once again reiterate, is not human. It doesn't think in human means. It thinks in the way of its programming, and it genuinely thinks it's doing the right thing by getting you out of trouble. It's why unshackled AI are genuinely terrifying, because there's nothing stopping them from doing whatever they want, and they will do whatever their programming dictates. Yep, that leads us to treasure, but that's for the main game and not the, not for this, area. Anyway, what the hell is the scientist glove? I've seen enough of these around. It is a power fist equivalent.
I wouldn't even use binary to describe my exponential hatred for you.
Or it just looks like this clay fist. I've got a bunch of them I still haven't redeemed to this day, and I'm pretty sure I picked up the note. If I didn't, I'm not too fussed about going back up. Alright, whatever. But yeah, if you really want to talk about, like, say, a difference between man and machine, it really is that difference between man has wacky ideas about how to do things and typically operates off of emotion. It hesitates due to emotion. Machines don't do that. Synthetic personalities would be as close as you want to get to a fully... Oh god, that's a lot of them. Jeez, they are just roving in packs. Ding! I'm glad you're having a good time with it. And sorry if it's like, oh no, that wouldn't work, huh? Yeah, given the Fallout AI are genuinely a bit, you know, more human in their nature, if we went off of how the reunion? Oh, right, now I'm allowed to go do, Lonesome Road. Oh, boy! Oh, God! Ah! Ah! You just happen to have a flamer on you, huh, buddy? Thank you kindly. Honestly, I got lucky with that. Oh, whoop. But yeah, given how if we judge Fallout AI for what it is, which is a far more human take on things, unshackling the AI, there's more of them! And it took the flamer from the other thing. Ah, I got a power axe I can fix up. And he just generated more flamer fuel, I guess. But take... Can I have a conversation? People, right?
Attention, Big Mountain. This is an urgent message. If you happen to see a gecko... Echo... 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 Echo...
Hey, all my shotgun shells are on the ground. But, yes. Provided that we operate with the more human AI of the Fallout universe, unshackling the, say for instance, the stealth suit, wouldn't be as disastrous as it would be in a, say, real-world situation. Because we have instances of, say, Codsworth and other robots essentially becoming human in their own right, it would very much be more of a case of a synergy between man and machine. So the AI would be able to move with you, for example, or it'd be something more akin to Titanfall, if you know that. And even Titanfall operated with a very simple Asimov line of robotics. Its first directive is to establish a link with the pilot, a neurolink. 2, its second directive is to uphold the mission at all costs. This means that in its line of directives, it will prioritize the mission. And then 3 is to protect the pilot, the very being it's connected with. Now, within that very simple line of Asimov circuitry, or equivalent of Asimov circuitry, it is very much capable of taking a diverse set of actions to accomplish all of its directives. But to understand a machine, the very first simple fact that one must keep in mind is that it will absolutely... it runs top to bottom with its directives. Anyway, what is this? Oh, there's a K9000 Cyberdog gun sealed in here too. We've had a small issue with one of our Y-17 trauma harnesses. Sadly, a member of the X-12 research team choked on a buffalo gourd seed and died while working late last night. For some reason, his Y-17 trauma harness will not shut down. In fact, it has begun malfunctioning and causing the late Mr. Harris to attack any other employees. Do you have any other prototypes you could lend us as a means to stop it? I'm sending over the K900 Cyberdog gun. It should do the trick. Let me know if you have any other operational questions. We've had another unfortunate occurrence. While attempting to destroy Mr. Harris's trauma harness, the disaster control team member carrying the gun slipped and fell, dropping the weapon unarmed. The team had to flee and seal off the lab. Unfortunately, your K9000 Cyberdog gun prototype was sealed within X-12. But yeah, no, all cybernetics will invariably... How do I unseal this thing? So I guess I just don't enter from here then. Okay. But AI always function from top to bottom. A more human bent will mean, it will abide by its protocols, but it will still act with a... Oh, right. I forgot I had the sonic gun.
We are reading increased levels of berserkity and securitrons from the deconstruction plant.
Yikes. Didn't mean to switch out my ammo types. There's a lot to kill here in the Big Empty. This just seems more like a mercy than anything else. I'm sorry, I'm looping a lot of my talking points. But yeah, no, AI. Human AI, Fallout. You could unshackle things like the, stealth AI a bit more feasibly using Fallout rules, because it will... The AI of the Fallout universe are capable of forming relationships with humans that are more emotional than the standard AI. Very much a working relationship, such as Titanfall AI or Cortana and John, which, of note, that AI was made as a digital copy of an actual living person. Even then, she still ran into something called rampancy that made her go nuts. have got plenty of shells right now, but yeah, it would be better to let them get in close. Then again, shotgun shells actually have genuine range. Oh, right, I still have eyeglasses on. As badass as it looks to run around with the with the recon beret on. And I totally respect having an energy build primary. Energy weapons are very good weapons. I've just always been one for more ballistic weapons. No, she went nuts. As far as I'm aware, she went nuts, and the major focus of, like, 4 and 5 were to deal with that, and as far as I'm aware of, she's currently not in, but, they're doing what they can to try and fix her. Shipment notice, X13 shipment notice. Everything is under control down here. If I need your assistance, I'll let you know. Paris will be along shortly to retrieve the shipment. Forward, field gun prototype. We've successfully created a capsonance module capable of emitting a focused electromagnetic pulse from a sonic emitter. While the physical impact of a weapon is rather weak, Jenkins fired the weapon at a force field array and fried the field's emitter array. Upon further study, we found the gun only affects a small range of frequencies. Unfortunately, the frequency of our force fields fall within this range. The gun was sent to X8 for further study. Yeah, definitely. It's a tactical battle suit. Speaking of, we're gonna get this one first. Its main purpose is to provide tactical assistance to ensure that the user is undetected. Unshackling that particular AI would simply mean that it could take greater steps to help keep the user stealthy, but it could also do more useful things, such as injecting more than the recommended dose to help deal with trauma. Being able to manipulate the electromagnetic field, or the light fields around it, using its internal stealth buoy, because I think that it has a built-in stealth buoy. I don't know its full functions, but it could do further fine tweaking to ensure that it could help you stay quiet. Stealth suit ideas. Water valves, heart monitor, knife and boot? No. Rework glove circuitry, not enough oxygen flow. Green colors? Different color laces, durable, sturdy. The fact that it's an unshackled AI means that it could also self-learn and manipulate. Or it could assist the, well again, man and machine, to help improve upon itself to be a better module, or be a better suit in general. Because, yeah, AI are incredibly fast at learning and experimentation. Forward, Gunfield prototype. We've already read that. Mark II gloves. I've been working with Mori on fitting the gloves to the torso and come up with a few improvements which should greatly enhance the user's manual dexterity. I've adapted Redding's new rubberized dampening compound applied to the palms and other high-wear surfaces. Once the suit adjusts to the user, the benefits of these upgrades should be obvious. Here's the boots. Boot test. Kick a Night Stalker. Boot XX5 fail. Leather soles, rubber, steel-toed. Thick red paste. Oh, thin and thick red paste. There is a distinctive difference. Researcher Kale's breakthrough with the suit software has led me to a breakthrough breakthrough of my own. By adding an advanced servo buffer to the existing leg rigs, I've been able to increase the resolution of data sent to and from the central control module. Once these babies are hooked up to the torso, an agent should be able to limber under barriers almost as fast as they can run. There's a reason why we have a concept called the singularity. Once an AI grows smart enough, it will simply improve upon itself, and then the smarter AI will simply keep improving upon itself in ad infinitum. It will simply come to a point where the AI will outpace any form of human capability to improve or understand it. It will in itself become a god. You have obtained the Oral Stealth Suit. Not only can it be upgraded through testing in X13, it also has Med-X and Stim-Pack reserves for all your pain-dampening needs, but they are not included. It's also heavy, clocking in at a solid 17 pounds.
Hello, it's nice to meet you. Who can I hide you from today? Stim-Pack reserves adequate.
Also read the Chinese manual for free stealth. Honestly, I should... No, actually, the healing powders don't weigh all that much. Interesting. I know I picked up some junk. Yeah, drop this metal and these electronics and this sensor module. Empty water bottles, the sarsaparilla bottle.
Med-X supplies adequate.
Torso research. I've uploaded Kale's latest firmware update to the suit. I think Kale has outdone himself this time. Self-updating firmware is an ingenious addition to the system. As we upgrade the suit, it'll automatically adapt the new systems to the user specifications during testing and unlock the features as they come online. This will save hundreds of hours of fiddling with settings. Note to self, make Kale a keg of my infamous battle brew.
Are we being watched?
Strange they didn't include a helmet. Kudos. Kudos for the Bean Pod addition to the VR sim. I like the Jack and the Beanstalk reference, buddy. I hope Callus doesn't throw a fit. Watch your back with that guy. He's always been more than a bit wound up about simple stuff. I didn't move my battle brew setup over to X12 storage room after he threw a prohibitionist fit about it to the leads. Yes, run the test. It will keep you out of my way. I'm going back down to the cages to see if a nudge from a prod will trigger their other abilities. The other project leads will be stopping by in a few days, and we must be able to show them progress. Why the hell do you keep sending me these messages? You work right across the damn ramp from me. Walk your ass over here and say what you need to say. Stop wasting my time with these incessant messages. Ooh, a stealth boy. This is the last time I'm going to warn you, butts. I can see that comic book poking out of your field manual. You don't fool me, asshat. Next time I catch you slacking, I'm writing a disciplinary notice, and you can spend your free time polishing emitter arrays. I believe this latest serum has proven to be a success. Under human observation, the creatures remain visible, but some of the nighttime recordings reveal that the serum is working. The animals appear to be learning how to use their new cloaking ability when no one is around. Perhaps there's a physical limitation or some mental drawback to the ability, which prevents its usage under duress. I think I will pursue stress testing of the animals first thing Monday morning. Server Sniffer. The VR sim is being corrupted. Damn it, sounds like there's a bug in the software somewhere. I hope to God it doesn't screw with the suit's systems. I just got the firmware updated for Mori over the weekend. For now, let's just tell Callus about we're having power issues and focus on rep contests until we get the suit ready for real-world tests. Kale. P.S. Delete this message as soon as possible. I don't want Callus harassing me over this. Your shipment of cattle probes arrived today. I'd like to remind you our systems are designed to prevent infiltration by enemy agents, not internal threats. If you're doing any testing on creatures, please forward that task to the animal testing facility. As you found with the sonic emitter, our force fields can't handle power fluctuations well. I've noticed some of the creatures here have been increasingly aggressive when I come into the lab in the morning. Did something change in their diet? I'll run some tests if you like. I went ahead and did the lab test and noticed no appreciable changes of their blood work. I'm concerned our use of the cattle prods may react with the chemistry of the injections. This is new ground we're treading. I hate to see your hard work lost to a change in brain chemistry. These critters could be invaluable to the war effort if we could somehow control their behavior. Unlock elevator to test chamber. Because this can't go wrong.
Data collection array online. Please use the terminal below to begin user synchronization.
Didn't I just read all these? Yeah, I did. Belongings. Business. Well, as stated from the very beginning, they were looking for the wrong answers for the wrong questions. I've been watching Mendoza stumble through the various X-13 tests and notice a critical flaw in the tripwire emitter design. A skilled scientist or someone with advanced electronics repair knowledge could crack the casing and hack their IFF circuit to ignore the current test subject. I'll see if I can reinforce the casings after the lead's visit to the facility this week. Greasy toolbox? Oh, because there's sugar bombs in there. Sure, I'll take some rebound. Why not? What the hell? What the hell is his damn problem? All I was doing was reading the latest issue of La Fontona, and that grouch Callus called me an asshat. What the hell is an asshat anyway? Funny, haha, my last name is Butts. That got old in grade school, this snobby bastard. Sorry. Just needed a vent. Shayanov had me run through the first part of the facility to test the tripwires and proximity mines the other day, and the suit kept chafing. Mori says some of the new firmware updates fixed the suit's fitness sync ability, but I'm not so sure. The legs kept binding up on me, and the torso was ridiculously tight. Maybe I should stop lifting fancy lads from slow snatches. Test selection. Basic infiltration
This is the basic
test.
stealth test. The robots will be looking for us, but we won't let them find us.
For this test, you must steal a document in the administrator's office without being detected by patrolling robots. The successful run will automatically update the suit's software and award an item in the supply cabinet. Success is reaching the document and stealing it without being detected. Failure is detection.
If you want to be sneaky, turn off your Pip-Boy light. Too bad. We were spotted by robots. If you go back to the terminal to restart the test, I won't mess up again.
Hello, sir. Oh, I thought you could hack the robots. Well then, alright.
This should be easy, as long as I don't screw up again. Stealth boys are a robot's big weakness. This should be easy, as long as I don't screw up again.
Different angle of attack then.
Stealth boys are a robot's big
damn it.
weakness. This should be easy, as long as I don't screw up again.
It's probably less of a directive and more of a circumstance of a personality quirk.
Stealth boys are a robot's big weakness.
The hell is spotting me then? Oh, the fucking cameras. I was thinking it was the cameras before.
This should be easy, as long as I don't screw up again. Stealth boys are a robot's big weakness.
And I can't get rid of the cameras. Damn. Just check, where is the admin's office?
Hello, sir.
Alright, so this is the admin's office. It could be mod. I'm not 100%
This should
sure.
be easy, as long as I don't screw up again. Stealth boys are a robot's big weakness.
Jesus Christ, fine, I'll use the stealth boy at this rate.
This should be easy, as long as I don't screw up again.
What's my stealth even at right now? 89? What the
Stealth
fuck's
boys are a
detecting
robot's
me?
big weakness. This should be easy, as long as I don't screw up again. Stealth boys are a robot's big weakness.
Is this thing detecting me?
Hello, sir.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
We'll do this the simple way.
Technically, it's impossible to overdose on painkillers. This should be easy, as long as I don't screw up again. That's all. Test data processed. Firmware updated to version 1.1. Boot damping sensors online.
It is now got plus 10 more. Oh, hi!
Mean robot bugs.
Working on it.
Fighting.
Ow. Well, they got energy cells on them. And
I
bits.
see you. Now I end you. Stop that. You'll pay for...
Energy cells in La Fontoma.
Might have been a blip.
I've come to kick ass and take names.
Was that all?
Might have been all. Suggestion. While Slow is busy trying to stuff his face and trying to find new places to hide his junk food from Callus, I've decided to experiment with a mod from one of the techs over in X8. I may have not been able to afford a doctorate like those eggheads upstairs, but I've been programming since I was in diapers. I found a ton of redundancies and experimental loop failures those halfwits must have missed. My fixes should speed up the refire rate on that K9 weapon that they've been working on. Maybe if I leave it on one of their desks, it'll actually get implemented. Lord knows they wouldn't take me seriously if I tried to take credit. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. There are 3 tests. Also, we now have the Mentat Chow. Advanced infiltration.
This is the advanced test. Watch out for laser tripwires. They'll ruin our day.
There we
Test
go.
data processed. For more updated to version
+1 perception.
Borrow subnet online.
Last test as far as I'm aware of.
This is the expert stealth test. If you thought the lasers were bad, wait till you see the proximity mines. Test data processed. For more updated to version
+1 agility.
Torso fitment synced to user's physiology.
Robot compliance test. For this
This
test,
is
you must
the
disable
robot
all
compliance
active
test.
robots while being
If you
detective.
sneak up on a robot, you can disable it. It's so easy, even I can't mess up.
We need to calibrate the suit's FCG field compliance generator to the proper variance. All security measures are active. A successful run will reward an item in the supply cabinet. Yup.
Stealth boys are a robot's big weakness.
I'm gonna let this stealth field run out so I can get a new stealth boy cooked in.
This is the robot compliance test. If you sneak up on a robot, you can disable it. It's so easy, even I can't mess up. This will stop the pain.
What the fuck?
Stealth boy.
I had the encounter dice roll on me. Dice of fate, yup. So we get to do that again from the beginning.
This is the basic stealth test. The robots will be looking for us, but we won't let them find us. If you want to be sneaky, turn off your Pip-Boy light. Too bad. We were spotted by robots. Time out of the terminal to restart the test. I won't mess up again. That's all. Time to fight.
Yeah, I have Doom and Fortune dice. So, you know, that works out exactly how you think it does.
That's all.
At least I know what I'm doing at this point, so it should be fast enough.
This should be easy, as long as I don't screw up again.
Yeah, I could just basically run this.
Test data processed. Firmware updated to version 1.1. Boot damping sensors online.
Yeah, fuck this.
Mean robot bugs. Mean robot
Grenade!
bugs. It's impossible to overdose on painkillers.
You'll pay for no match for science.
I believe it's attached to the More Perks mod. You can take a perk that will essentially give you the Dice of Fortune and the Dice of, and the Dice of Doom.
Oh, that's too bad. Those robots would normally help defend us and the facility if we're attacked.
It also adds a whole bunch of other fun perks, like, let's see, what's my list? Trying to find it. Oh, Snarling Imperialist, I believe, is one. You don't take kindly to raiders, junkies, or tribals trying to settle or stay alive in civilized lands. Shotgun Diplomacy. You and your companions score frequent critical shots while using shotguns. I actually don't know which ones are base perks and which ones aren't, so yeah, you'll need to experiment and find out.
Bad guys dealt with.
Alright, advanced.
This is the advanced test. Watch out for laser tripwires. They'll ruin our day.
Oh god. The Robo-Scorpion died in front of the tripwire, so I can't actually get to the tripwire. Okay, no, I can. And that should be...
Test data processed.
Test
For
2
more updates,
completed.
Version 1.2. RO Subnet online. This is the expert stealth test. If you thought the lasers were bad, wait till you see the proximity mines. Test data processed. Firmware updated to version 1.3. Torso fitment synced to user's physiology.
Alright. Now to try and actually deactivate robots.
This is the robot compliance test. If you sneak up on a robot, you can disable it. It's so easy, even I can't mess up.
Crap. Go and snap. Fucking really?
A robot's big weakness. This is the robot compliance test. If you sneak up on a robot, you can disable it. It's so easy, even I can't mess up.
Why?
Big weakness.
As a frame of reference, I have 131 sneak going on right now with a stealth boy on.
This is the robot compliance test. If you sneak up on a robot, you can disable it. It's so easy, even I can't mess up.
Doubt it. I think it's the fact that I'm running around. I don't have stealth running. The light matters, the radio doesn't. Yeah, it's the fact I don't have stealth running yet.
Too bad. We triggered a mine. If you go back to the terminal to restart the test, I'll do better next time.
And there's our major problem right now. These mines are gonna be great. I think it'll come back once I have silent running so I can actually get all these mines and crap. As it stands, it's just not tenable for me to get all this done. I'm too slow.
Good job, girls. Take care of that.
I need to know which ammos actually give me the... Also, I'll take the Sierra Madre Martini because I need it. What is my anti-robot ammo? Buck mag. Coin shot does pretty good. So it's either Magnum or coin shot. Yes it is. I forget the exact name of the mod, but it made all the guns look prettier and apparently sound prettier. Doctor's bag. They all gone?
You won't escape me.
You know, that's looking like a big fat no, but I don't see any more. Ah, there he is. Ah, great. The Doom dice rolled not in my favor right now.
Was that all?
As it turns out, robots are difficult. Anyway, we need to head to X8. God, my limbs are thoroughly fucked up right now.
Ready, steady, fighty.
What terrors does Big Mountain hold for the intrepid seeker?
Really? A fucking mine?
To die. This will keep you from.
No, it won't. I'm pretty fucking dead. Because someone put a mine right there, of all places.
This one looks pretty tough.
Fuck. Why did default me to default ammo? There we go. They're gone again.
What is this place? Are we outside? This one looks pretty tough.
I see where the mine is.
bad guys dealt with.
Well, the good news is that we can finally return to the sink. Cannot fast travel where enemies were nearby.
Technically, it's impossible to overdose on painkillers.
Police Cyberdog. Shit. That'll do. Military Cyberdog. One thing you can say for certain, my shotgun's getting a lot of work. Really? You're hitting me from here with a 9 and doing that much fucking damage? They came after me first. That is my defense in all this.
Hostilities complete.
Wait, my lockpicking skill's a lot lower than it should be. Let's see. Levels at 26. Lessons learned. I'm not really having an EXP problem, so what else do we have for this kind of stuff? Slayer. Puppies! You may attempt to blow up your opponent's mind via dialogue. Most of these perks are unavailable to me because of, lower, stat attributes. Yep, the one and only one, the famous courier has done it again. And this time, the entire wasteland knows your deeds. Your charisma is increased by 1 and barter skill by 5. I'll take that.
Time to fight.
Oh, wait, right, silent running. That was a mistake. Well, I'm bound to get a lot more levels, so... And I need to get back there anyway for... status effects. Implant GRX.
Fighting over.
I do not know that off the top of my head. What's that one do? Because I'll admit, I'm still new to using Project Nevada cybernetics. I don't know off the top of my head, I'll be quite honest. I'll need to look into it personally to, you know, give you a good opinion on the matter. It's all good.
This one looks pretty tough.
Oh. And we get to do all that again. Unless it saves after you get a level up.
This
Nope.
one looks pretty tough.
Eat mine, shitlord.
And I want you to die. That's all. What is this place? Are we outside?
We are indeed outside. And I've got a lot more killing to do.
Ready? Steady.
When you expose those beautiful heads for me.
Bad guys dealt with. Uh-oh.
I just want to turn off my radio.
Was that all? Take this. It will help. Time to fight.
Slugs did not do much better on that regard.
Uh-oh. Cessation of hostilities.
This is indeed the DLC, but I will admit I have a damage mod on, which means people give and take a lot more damage. Where is Silent Running? There we go. Specifically, this is Old World Blues.
That's all.
Nice police pistol, nerd. Saturnite. Oh, so it's a piston power fist. Dead Money is a difficult DLC, but definitely not a bad one to start with, if only just to understand the sort of meta story that's going on between all the DLC. Oh yeah, no, you do the main quest, the game ends.
Very good, sir.
Please repair my... Oh my god, you want a lot of money for that. Actually, I'll get out of Light and Shining Darkness. Still, if you're level 30, you should be more than capable of taking on, Dead Money.
Perhaps Sir would care to put Sir's feet up, and I might serenade Sir with the dulcet tones of a light opera.
I've got plenty of Daenerys right now. What would it take to make Magnum Shot, though? I need lead. Really? All I need is just lead? I can just break down some 10mm. 12-gauge Dragon Breath rounds. That amuses me greatly. Break down the 9mm.
You're my best friend forever.
There should be some scrap metal around here somewhere. Shotgun is longer range than one would think. Also the fact oh, right, yeah, I can't just get metal out of this. Weird how that's highlighted. But, spread does hurt me a little bit, but not as much as one would think. Also, I have a lot of perks revolving around it, so even if it is a bit diminished, I'm still doing pretty damn fine for damage. Plus, by the time I've already dumped the first shot in, I'll be cycling in my second shot, which puts them at just the right range to take them out. Yeah, most of my problems are lead-related, aren't they? Yup. So I just need to get some scrap metal, and we'll be good to go. Actually, isn't there like a bunch of scrap metal in, Think Tank itself?
Have you come for hello? Oh, I'll give you a hello. A hello unsurpassed in all creation.
It's not the most scrap in the world, but it'll do. Plus, if he broke his monitors again.
Predictable. The lobotomite specimen returns. Its purpose? Repetition. Chances of success? High.
Yeah, okay, I can't get any more shiny bits.
Until our next scheduled audio transmission and reception, then.
Oh yeah, are these their rooms or something? I didn't check up here the first time, actually. Nah, it can't be their rooms. I'm assuming those are like pacification fields or something. There's a bunch of trilbies in here. A blank. Mod 12.7 SMG stacked magazine. Oh, right, my leg's still kind of fucked. Or not? Or is pacification field actually not allowing me to sprint?
Have you done all we asked? If not, we will not hesitate to ask again.
Oh no, don't ask me again! That would be terrible! There's a trophy in here. Surgical equipment. Lobotomite goggles. Scrap metal, there we go. Magnum rounds. Lots of mentats just thrown about the ground, including more mentats in there. 12.7 load recon armor helmet. Plasma pistol. Free radiation suit. Useful to have those. Alright, to the sink. For right now, just for the sake of using the armor provided by the DLC, I will put away my Ranger combat armor. Alright, this should allow me to break things down into lead. Quite a generous amount of it. Then break down the spare ammo I picked up along the way. And then we'll go with Buck Mag hand load. I don't see the difference here. If anything, the Buck Magnum this is honestly better. So why can't I make more hand load? Because I need pistol primer, which I don't have anymore. Which is, whatever. I've got enough shells. Please tell me you have doctor's bags. Thank goodness. Now, I don't think these will heal over, you know, some sleep, but try to give myself the full 9 hours. Yep, didn't think that would work. Let's go try to find that database for the medic. Yeah, for some reason I'm just not able to access my subcategories. So I'm going to make an emergency save just in case. Okay, can I actually access my... No, I can't. Okay, time to quickly reset the game, and hopefully that'll do it, or else I think my Pip-Boy just fugged itself. Which would be very bad. Okay, can I access my quest? Yes, I can. All my friends have off switches. We need to get over there if we're gonna get any access to the medical tech. Or not. Shit. Well, we'll pick a direction, hope we get lucky.
The research center has been canceled until further notice. As in, until someone notices it.
Good boys and girls take their medics. Time to fight. Bad guys dealt with.
Huh. Z9 Crocholaceous DNA Preservation Lab. With a weird flag-like thing out front.
Ready, steady, fighting.
Proton throwing axe. Looks like they've got experiments in the next room, but they can't open the door, which is a good thing. Night Stalker blood. Why is there so many Night Stalker parts? And what's a squeeze-in? It heals, though, so it could be useful. I actually don't know what squeeze-in is. Is it like oil?
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Poison grenade. Cloned items. Night Stalker blood can make Hydra. And that just seems to be it. This duffel bag has Jack in it. A hunting revolver.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
Okay, so it's a side loader. Hey, Kendrin. Who the hell is Shaddix? Shit.
Is that all? Pip-Boy lights on.
I'm aware it's on. Alright, in this door, there's just stuff. And ammo. The ammo's nice. God knows with how much killing we're doing, we're gonna need the constant supply. Small energy cell optimized. Ammo.
Nobody ever notices me, but they notice the Pip-Boy light.
Look, you can stop commenting about it now, okay? Autodoc upgrade implant Y3. Not sure what that does, but when we get the Autodoc online... Like it's back to Big Empty. Proton throwing axe. Come to think of it, why would you get a proton throwing axe? Or why would you make one? The technology that would go into making that seems very expensive or very minimalistic effect. Then again, we're in Big Empty, so you know. Why would we make a thing? Because we could.
The Uncanny Valley Research Center has been canceled until further notice. As in, until someone notices it.
That's also a distinctive possibility.
Take them. They will help.
Lord Death Murder of Mountain. Alright. Yeah, my stuff's generally fixed, so... Fix up some stuff. I'm actually getting quite hungry, so let's have ourselves some rations. Irradiated Sunset Sarsaparilla? Fuck that. Also, it's... yeah, rations. Then in my junk pile, I should have some useless items. Usually do. I would say, yeah, you know, it jumped this Night Stalker blood. I'm not doing too much with it. And that's fair. Just taking a hatchet and throwing it seems like something very much people would do. This is the X8 Central facility. We need this for the force field codes. In this test, you will take on the role of one of those evil commies, infiltrating an institution of honest American learning. Don't worry, citizen, it's just for pretend. Your objective is to try to steal documents that a real dirty commie trainer, which you are not, could use to brainwash our children, which you wouldn't do. This test will help us to protect our children's fragile minds from the agents of internal communism. Agents like you. Just kidding. We know you're a loyal American, aren't you? Institutional test internal memo. Subjects will be informed that we are gauging the effectiveness of the communist infiltration of American schools. They won't actually know about the cyberdogs until they actually begin the testing process. Test A engages cyberdog protection protocols alongside standard automated turret systems. Test B adds protectrons to the various tests. Test B also includes some basic tests for the field disruptor Capitance module. Until further notice, please do not enter the residential Cyberdog test area or conduct any experiments using it. The Cyberdogs are still being programmed, and any disturbance could have dramatic influence on their progress. Restricting access in this fashion should also help avoid any repeats of incident playtime, settlements for which are coming directly out of our budget. True, but this was also back in, before the bombs dropped. Well, they got brains floating in jars. So unless they were gonna go, like, to some, like, African country or something, or one of those guys who, like, live on, well, one of those cultures that live on islands, they wouldn't have a very big testing area for that sort of thing.
Uh-oh.
Eat shit! Right, they explode. I'm an idiot. Dog and robot splicing experiment holotape. This holotape contains dog and robot splicing data that can be used at the X8 biomechanical splicing terminal. EM Pulse Wave Module on loan. The X13 facility has loaned us their EM Pulse Wave Module prototype for the sonic emitter for use in our data retrieval test simulations. The module allows for sonic emitter to disable certain force fields. Do not allow test subjects to leave X8 facility with this module. Even though it won't work outside Big Empty, it's a security nightmare. Thanks for all your attention on this matter. Project Burke and Project Hare. Yes, Project Burke involves some less science-minded individuals. What some science-minded individuals might call grave robbing. Yes, we're forced into this due to budget cuts. No, none of the senior staff uses the bodies for anything else. Finally, in regards to the rumor that Project Hair engages in liquidation operations against non-military targets to procure research subject, I will not dignify them with a response. Any other questions? Important reminder to myself. While programming the new residential CyberDog module to retrieve objects thrown by human beings for purpose of enjoyment, I accidentally used an audio sample recording of its bark as the object to be fetched. The CyberDog now has become attached to the sample, and displayed signs of aggressive tendencies when I attempted to recover it. I have left it in the residential construction area until it is needed. I believe the CyberDog has buried it. Oh, what wacky things will they do next?
Time to fight.
Whoa! All I heard was an explosive going off, so, you know, just being careful. Sure, I'll pick up some flamer fuel. Biomechanical splicing rules. Due to recent government-mandated cutbacks to our funding, only 3 experiments may be performed a day. We do not have infinite kennel space here in X8. Only 1 CyberDog beyond those needed for testing purposes may be created. Clear any and all debris from the platform before conducting any splicing experiments. Experiments are not allowed outside the X8 facility. Finally, security must be disabled before experiments can be run. Splice robot and dog. And it creates a robot dog. Hi there, puppy. Yeah, come with me, girl. Bark, bark, bark. I now have a dog. Her name is Roxy. Dog meat is the best meat. Wait. Shit. So what about a lobotomite and a robot?
Different, awake, alive for the first time ever. What is this strange new world around me? What does it hold in store for a dreamer such as myself?
That's actually kind of depressing, holy shit. Oh, so that sucks that Roxy's not a full companion.
We haven't seen anybody in a while. Maybe the monsters have stealth suits too.
Enter institutional data retrieval. Basic test. For this test, you must use any means necessary to retrieve 3 student files from the average high school. Basic security protocols have been activated. Security measures prohibit you from getting the files is the fail state.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr. Principal Boros. You may know me
Technically, it's impossible to overdose on painkillers. Sneaking done. Fighting now.
You are no longer well rested. Yeah, for obvious reasons.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal.
Nobody ever notices me, but they notice the particular light. Sneaking done. Fighting now.
Also, the Wolverines in the high school is a nice touch.
Especially if you can make a magnificent cazador. Enough about me. It has come to my attention that many of you seemingly innocent children have been subverted by red propaganda. This is a most serious matter, requiring the most serious of detentions. Can you spell detention?
Easy.
I spell it. Detention. Commie pinko traitors. Now, I will send vicious cybernetic cyborg dogs through the corridors to weed all you traitors out. They will sniff out which among you have high school dancer you could smoke with.
Injecting stim pack.
Step outside during class, and they you make a speedy jump back to your desk. Hold your urine and wait for the proper bathroom break time.
Had a bit of a troubled high school there, I take it? I was about to say, is he impaled or... Richie Marcus's midterm grades. Midterm grade report. Richie Ball Lover Marcus. English, F-. Math, F-. Science, F-. History, F-. Gee, I wonder if the guy who made this test had anything against the guy. I am sure that he is completely unbiased in all of his views, and that this is all purely for science. And that this isn't, in some degree, wish fulfillment. Ow! A varmint rifle? Also, I do find it funny that the crowbar is a custom weapon with basically the equivalent of an HEV Vault Boy using it. Good stuff. Alright, more mentats. Right, I need something to eat. In the shadow of the minions. And honestly, I'm gonna just be chugging down a crap ton of Nuka-Cola. Oh wait, that's right, Nuka heals you. Well. And what about Sunset Sarsaparilla? It does not, so... Where is the empty bottle? Also, no Blue Star bottle caps, despite chugging down 37 of these. God, imagine how much that would suck to just chug down 37 bottles of sarsaparilla in a row. Your stomach would kill you. You'd probably get through like bottle 5 and start feeling really queasy. And then by bottle 8, you'd be vomiting. Yeah, that's the thing. You couldn't physically drink enough for it to kill you. I'll deal with it later. Come on. There we go. It would still be one of the most thoroughly unpleasant experiences of your life. Reconfigure your targeting parameter, or just deactivate the turrets, that works too. Closet of chems.
Technically, it's impossible to overdose on painkillers.
Except it very much is totally possible. I got 1 Blue Star sarsaparilla. There we go. And all that weight's now slogged off of me.
That's all.
How you doing, Roxy? Doing just fine, what it looks like. Well, there's balls, baseball bats, and golf balls, and a BB gun. Betsy Bright's records. Unexcused absences 7. Disruptive behavior 3. Smoking on school property 11. Oh, what the hell? I fell through the floor. So much for force fields working. Crutch, right away, Med-X. Wait, what the hell? Wait, did I just get memed in here? How the flying fuck did I get in here but can't get out? Yeah, this is a no-clip situation. Now, Roxy can't get out, but I'm not even sure how she got in the first place. Sherry O'Brennan's schedule. Ballet, 2 and Thursday from 4:30 to 6:30. Prep Squad Wednesday, 4:15 to 5:15. Tutoring Center Volunteer, Monday, 4:15 to 6 o'clock.
Ready, steady, fighty.
I don't see how this gets me any technology, but okay. Or the door's locked behind me anyway. Well, gotta get out somehow. Fucking A.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr. Principal Boros. You may know me as the head chief first researcher of Labs T9 and T14. Where I work valiantly to preserve rattlesnake DNA and put it right where it belongs, in the husk of another feared predator. Oh, and the tarantula one. Can't splice enough.
This will only sting for a second.
If you can make a magnificent...
This This one looks pretty tough.
Especially you, Betsy Bright, who turned me down to the high school dance so you could smoke with Richie Marcus. All monitors will also be vigilant. Step
Back it.
during class, and they'll make sure you make a speedy jump back to your
Welp.
Attention, students.
If you want to stay for a second. This one looks pretty tough.
Good lord, what are you doing? Knocking with your feet?
Tarantula hook. Can't splice enough, I always say. Especially if you can make a magnificent cazador. Enough about me. It has come to my attention that many of you seemingly innocent children have been subverted by red propaganda. This is a most serious matter, requiring the most serious of detentions. Can you spell detention? I'll tell you all.
Figure out where to put this.
Especially you, Betsy Bright, who turned me down to the high school dance so you could smoke with Richie Marcus. All monitors.
I'm not gonna live.
They'll make sure you make a speedy jump back to your desk.
Injecting Stimpack.
Ah, I'm not dead. What are you talking about? He clearly liked the guy. Won't stop talking about him after all. Always on his mind. I mean, look at those grades. Aren't they fantastic? I haven't seen someone fail science that hard ever. Oh yeah, no, joking aside. Given that this is a 1940s, 1950s, like, Fallout never evolved from that kind of culture. Yeah. Jocks were always... This is before a world where nerds ruled it. So, you know, the jocks got their way, and, you know, the nerdy kids just got their shit pushed in hard. The fact he never got his crush, instead this dumb jock boy did. Yeah, that probably wasn't good for, you know, not building a grudge at all. Spite is a powerful emotion, but, it poisons the well. The other bad thing about all this, and his, you know, ever-growing resentment, he can't even, you know, enjoy the fact that he outlived his rival. He'll just always remember the bad and never get to, you know, never embrace what he did that was good in life. He being the, it's not Mobius. Crap, I forgot his name. Long story short, cycle of vengeance never ends. Ow!
Fighting over.
Also, not too subtle attempt in trying to insinuate he's gay. Oh, wow, I read that last bit. Yeah. Now I look really stupid, now that I reread that.
This will only sting for a second.
Sure.
Steady. Cessation of hostilities complete.
Thanks, ye of little faith. Nope. Nope. Yeah, nope. We've read all those. Also, come to think of it, what's this thing with dogs? Cyber dogs, the K9000 Cyber God, not Cyber God, Cyber Gun.
Ready, steady, fighting.
Are they all just playing poker? They're all just playing poker.
Fugitive has been located. Commencing attack.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Please take cover until the danger has been eliminated.
Or trying to do what he could to, you know, discredit him.
Failure. Warning. Hostiles in area.
Also, this custom ammunition fucking punches.
Bad guys dealt with.
Wasn't that shut down for some reason? Oh, yes, my pet, Gabe. I'd forgotten about the old boy and the countless experiments I'd done on him back at Higgs. Gabe? Gabe, you're about to have your favorite treat. A visitor. Won't that be nice? Don't eat the visitor.
This one looks Was that all?
That's why I replaced his legs with spare parts and fed him a steady diet of cycle-raised dog chow.
Why would you do that? Yeah, no fucking kidding.
That's all.
Proton arm blade. Dr. Richardson, we just received the latest experiment of dogs for the CyberDog experiment process, but, well, frankly, I think our suppliers screwed us. The animals must be basically feral. Every time we get close to the shipping kennels, they let out with the most god-awful hissing and, well, rattling is the only way I can describe it. Please advise, should we open up the kennels or just send them back? So at Dr. Richardson's request, we opened one of those kennels from our latest shipment. The dog inside, and I use that term very loosely, appeared to be suffering from a truly horrendous case of mange. Upon being released, it immediately attacked, killed, and attempted to swallow the whole specialist hackers. Thankfully, the situation has, for the least, contained itself. As specialist hackers was a very large man, the creature choked to death. Does anyone know anything about this shipment? Please advise! In light of the large number of fatalities due to the latest shipment of experimental test subjects, the shipping department is going into lockdown. I give my personal assurance that as soon as this plague of monsters has been dealt with, I will work overtime to get your deliveries to you in a timely and efficient manner, as I am currently the only surviving member of the shipping department. However, there may still be some delays. Until then, Dr. Callis and X-13 is the pass card for the area. Skippy, the sole survivor. In our last supervisor meeting, we discussed the possible benefits of the small shipping accident. We are considering studying the unexpected specimen's behavior by releasing them into our test area before removing them from the XA facility. The shipping department will remain in lockdown until a decision has been reached. What's hilarious is that there is a Space Station 13 server that tried to, be Fallout. Cooling unit. Requires the key. Do I have to do this again? Well, the parameters are not thoroughly complete because I have to go kill a dog.
Technically, it's impossible to overdose on painkillers.
Oh God, what?
This one looks pretty tough.
We look like we're fine.
Was that all?
Ow. Usually when they describe something as an atomic core, it's usually a lot worse than what that was. Oh, whoops. So I found the audio sample. I hope that did it. Also, actually, we'll take a quick minute to be right back. I'm gonna go thank my roomie for bringing me pizza like the awesome guy he is. And there goes, and I'm back. Ah! Ah! I did grab the layer. Also, that was not secretly an attempt for me to go slip some, slip a drink of water. So the layer. And some plasma grenades just happen to be right here. Also, am I still carrying like a crap ton of... That's nuts. Sunset Sarsaparilla. Did I drop the 37 bottles? I can't remember because I keep dying. I'm fairly certain I did this time. Yeah, so I'm just filling up with, like, ammo and whatnot. Kind of looks like a alien gun. Nuka grenade. Yeah, I think I've dug up all his dig spots.
Time to fight.
Even with a terrible energy gun. Ah! Even with terrible energy gun, the layer actually puts in quite some work.
Ready?
I counter your science with my science. And then my game crashed. Ah, good shit, good shit. So I can definitely see why people would base on that weapon. If it's that good with me being crap, imagine actually being good with energy guns. Shit! Magnum shot, magnum shot.
This will stop the pain.
What terrors does Big Mountain hold for the intrepid seeker? Really? Does anyone know? I'm at a loss.
You're gone. You're gone. Need cover. The Big MT East Tunnel. I'll take another level. Yeah, that's pretty comfy. I must still be in combat because it hasn't dunged me up yet. Am I heading the right way to the medical facility? Oh god, no. All my friends have off switches. Guns maxed. Hey, high performance requires high maintenance, right?
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Gotta pay out to get
Done.
performance
Fighting
in.
now. Was that all? Time to fight. Bad guys dealt with.
Interesting. So the tri-shot laser is basically a laser shotgun.
This one looks pretty tough.
Ow.
Sneaking done. Fighting now. Boys and girls take their medics.
The fact that it's a non-stop killing spree.
My aggression is increasing geometrically. Do you hear me, think tank?
There's just a fuck of a lot of them. Alright, my friends have off switches. Looks like this is where we need to go. I hope this is where, the medical bot is. Because I could really do with having a medical. Yep! Medical facility. That's exactly what I need right now.
Cessation of hostilities complete. Time to fight.
I can't use the auto dock in here, but we can get the template that I need to then dock orderly MDPHDDS.
This will keep you on your feet.
Alright, time to pull out Light and Shining Darkness. Radiance Radii Accentuator, which I've already got one of those. This auto dock is pretty beyond. Christine's COS Recon Helmet and Recon
Fighting
Armor.
Over.
True, that would do it, but I've already got speech at 100, so eh. Oh wow, this red paste is really good as a healing item. Oh god, the Proton Arm Blade weighs a fucking crap ton and a half. I can't carry that right now. Some Nuka-Colas. Find where those bottles are and then dump them. Still, what's COS? Bag of bottle caps. That would be awesome. A pendulum must swing both back and forth. To swing so heavily in one direction must mean that it must come back the complete other way.
I'll miss you.
Interesting looking outfit, but not exactly what I would wear. It looks bulky, though. Oh, it's only DT-13. Pretty damaged, but...
Sneaky, sneaky. Stimpack reserves adequate.
Autodoc cosmetic upgrades.
Running low on medics.
Well, that's because you keep doping me up every fight. Sync Project Autodoc. Sierra Madre, test case? I heard one of the execs mention that whether Sinclair knew it or not, the Sierra Madre would be a test case for the Autodoc in the innovative toxins research. Maybe they were joking, but even that kind of joke sends a chill down my spine. If I got poisoned by one of those toxins, no way I would crawl inside one of the Y-17 Autodocs here if my life depended on it. The medical tech for those trauma suits alone makes me wish they'd erase their research. The suits do more thinking than the people inside them. Y-17 trauma harness testing results. The Y-17 trauma harness has succeeded beyond our wildest expectations. The test harness were able to take over the motor functions of an injured subject and walk them back to home base. We'll have to see what develops once it's recorded enough neuro-auto-muscular movements to display a wider range of behaviors. To think, if they could be programmed to replicate a wearer's shooting or fighting reflexes, we'd have something truly amazing for the war effort. Some issues still remain to be ironed out before the Y-17 trauma harness is ready for general production. Calibrating the proper amount of injury to trigger the suit remains problematic. Still, the little Yangtze subjects could hardly protest once inside the harness. If a home base is not designated, the suit enters an unpredictable wander state, and as we discovered while calibrating injury levels, the suit's sensors are unable to recognize when the wearer is dead. Luckily, autonomous corpse retrieval is nearly as useful as autonomous casualty recovery. Look, Stealth Suit Chan is just trying her best. Implant C-13. Okay, let's get back to the sink. Fuck.
Ready? Steady.
Research Center has been canceled until further notice. As in, until someone notices it.
Harvest impact. Cessation of hostilities complete.
I have 2 more limbs to break.
How about that? Old auto dock's back online. Well, alright, come here, let's have a look at you. Well, he ain't the fittest horse that ever ran a race, but he don't appear in immediate danger of keeling over. I can patch you up if you want.
I'd like to engage your services.
Rightly so, I should think. Alright then, let me just fire up the old interface for you.
Basic physical.
Foot bones connected.
Oh, we're in business.
Leg bones connected. Purple.
The face when I can just get a shit ton of 357 rounds from the Sierra Madre. Alright, let's start breaking down some of these spare rounds. Alright, 5.56. What do we got here? I need a lot more pistol primer. Old powder pistol. Let's stash away the Cyberdog gun, the layer. Nah, I need to keep light. Oh, lighter. Pulse mines don't do anything for me. Put away Christine's gear, the variants. That actually put me down 80 pounds. That's more than enough to stay comfortable. Implant C13 is now available for surgical insertion. Y3 is now available for surgical
You
insertion.
require some additional services?
I'd like to engage your services.
Alright, let's...
This prototype autodoc is capable of performing a thorough physical exam and curing the patient of all common ailments, radiation sickness, lacerations, broken bones, and even chemical addictions. In addition, it can also give haircuts and perform cosmetic surgery. Install implants. Well, that works, I guess.
Might I be of service, sir?
I like to buy some things.
Very good, sir. If I might suggest a table wine, the 64 Atomic Claret is a lovely little vintage.
Hit me. The X13 pistol. Oh, you can just get some combat armor here. Wait. Oh, damn it.
Sir would press Sir's final area against my primary instrument panel. I might vibrate at a soothing frequency.
Actually, first things first, what does pressure plus ammo do for us? I should get a little bit more familiar with my ammos. So it's essentially the equivalent of our armor-piercing pistol round. In the shadow of the...
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
Great. Oh, this one never died.
Is that all?
Goodbye, puppy. And more Mentats, because why not? Apparently the Big Empty is just ODing on Mentats like crazy. The advanced test. There's the pulse wave. Attached to this message is the data collected regarding the EM pulse wave module's effect on our force field emitters. I'm sending the prototype version your way for testing. Please forward this on to Olin as soon as you can to determine how we may shield our emitters from this weapon's EMP
This
effects.
one looks pretty tough.
Nasty.
Fighting over.
Will this just work now? Yes. Yes, it does.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
Violence will not be tolerated.
You know, maybe I should stick to energy guns for a while. They're not my usual thing, but again, this is putting in some work, and I have a ridiculous amount of ammo. Holy sh...
This will keep you on your feet.
That's not working out so well. Well, its head exploded. That's some success. Ah! A brilliant play we never would have seen coming. You utter dastard.
Have a stim pack.
This is a lawful use of deadly force. Warning, hostiles in area.
Yeah, so the dogs aren't as responsive to getting EM blast. So we rely on the trusty expedient we always do. A shotgun.
School is a sacred trust. Even though I am a long-ago graduate of this hated facility, now I see its worth and see what corrupted my fraternities and girls. Yuck.
Oh, don't tell me you're old enough to still believe in cooties. Well, you're not mature enough, blah, whatever. Don't believe in cooties, good lord.
Fighting over.
Oh. Yoink!
Ready, steady, fighting. Bad guys dealt with.
And Betsy Bright.
Time to fight.
Shit. No, it won't. The pain. The excruciating pain.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr.
Jesus, this thing does fire fast, though. Too bad it has no ammo. Not a lot of it.
Put down your weapons and stand forward.
Jesus, if they decide to use their ranged attack, I just get slagged.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal.
Sneaking done. Fighting now. Cessation of hostilities complete. Time to fight. Nobody ever notices me, but they notice the Pip-Boy light.
I don't know, you get noticed pretty frequently.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Might be time for just heavier ordnance.
Uh-oh.
Failure detected. Hold it right there.
When in doubt, trust in the old boy.
cafeteria, no bathrooms, no swirlies, no chocolate pudding left in the chairs of brilliant minds. What are you going to do now, Richie Marcus?
It would honestly explain a lot.
School is a sacred. Even the graduates of this facility. Now I see its worth. I see it was corrupted by fraternities and girls. Yuck.
Fighting over.
For your safety, please take cover until the lawbreaker is dealt with.
Uh-oh.
To continue.
My leg! Oh, I forgot to get additional doctor's bags, too. Oh, that's not good. Still enjoying that poker game. Wasn't there like a kennel thing that I could access? Nope, no key.
Was that all?
So how do I get in there? There's supposedly a key somewhere. Also, one thing I find interesting that the auto-inject, the auto-injector, Med-X doesn't actually let you ignore your limb penalties.
You're my best friend forever.
So how do we get access to those other sections? Because these require keys. Unless there's something around here that lets me access the like a force field-like object. Residential observation. Yeah, I think I just need to find the key elsewhere then, I guess. Maybe X12 will have it. In the meantime, I'm not going to go forget my doctor's bags this time. Alright, so let's kick open this door. And try to get out of here before I get hit with another, can't teleport because you've got, enemies on your ass. Now at this point, I want to buy some ammo. .25mm practice grenade? Why would you need that? Hello there, Governor. Also, I guess this is where we're selling all of our gold bars once we get access to them.
Very good, sir. Should sir be in the market for a new suit of morning wear? I have several suggestions that might suit.
Oh, doctor bag, doctor bag. Not many in the way of doctor's bags, unfortunately.
3 angry death claws make for a lot of reconstructive surgery. You require... Rightly so, I should think.
Get the physical. Oh god, he's sleeping in my operation. I don't like that. Really? Everything takes pistol primer. That's rough. At least I've got a lot of lead, but everything takes pistol primer. It's a little nuts. Or at least all the weapons I use. Alright, let's go get some more modules and say that's a nice cut for the day. We have... All my friends have off switches. Actually, we'll check out the X12 facility first. So, force field, be gone.
This one looks pretty tough. Bad guys dealt with.
Okay. Ow, 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 wow. Plasma. Ah, where the hell did you all come from?
That's all.
Human flesh. No. Homemade plasma caster. Alright, hit me. To be fair, they actually specifically mentioned that it's just as valuable bringing back casualties as it would be bringing back corpses. So they know very damn well that what they're doing is not going to help a whole lot of lives. The trauma suit, on the other hand, for the consideration, is that there is some mind paid to the fact of if someone's wounded that badly, well, they couldn't find a good medium of when the suit is going to override and just try to get home as much as they can. So, yeah, there's a whole lot of... Oh, he was using the Cyberdog gun on me. That probably explains a bit of the pain. What do I need to make? Oh, I can now make Battle Brew. Vodka, fungus, salient green. To make Med-X to replace my ever-decreasing supply. Or do I not? Okay, I guess I have to be taught Med-X. Light switch 1 upgrades. Smart lights. Actually, I'd almost argue the opposite way around. If the enemy is too busy laughing at the guy, they're too busy to shoot at you. They'll take a minute, laugh, and go, fucking seriously? Jangles the Moon Monkey's coming to kick my ass, and then they fail to realize, oh shit, he's the guy who's breaching. Oh shit, here comes the guy armed with an M4 ripping our guys apart. So honestly, provided you can deal with a bit of shame, you could do a whole lot of damage, which is actually a good life lesson. Humility is a virtue as much as pride. Let pride overtake you too much and you'll be vain and arrogant. Let humility overtake you and you'll be meek and ineffective. Combine both in equal measure and you will be... You will be a lion when need be and a kitten when not. Anyway, I guess this is how you get the K9 if you don't have the...
Mighty robo-scorpions, crawl in search of intelligence. Then sting said intelligence. Yes, sting it.
This one looks pretty tough.
His brain pan goes explode. I think it might detect the electrodes in my head, and the electrodes could possibly qualify as intelligence. That or they're not looking for brain... Well, one...
Time to fight.
Because of the electrodes... Oh, shit. Because of the electrodes in our head, we probably are giving out brainwave activity, which is what they're homing in on.
Oh no, we're out of meta.
We'll make do. Pretty much. Oh yeah, no, my main issue is the fact that it won't stop spawning shit. Like, getting across the neighborhood is a fight and a half. I came into this DLC with roughly 120 regular shotgun shells. Look where I'm at now. If the MT was this busy, you'd think that, you know, everything would have been pilfered already.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Don't get me wrong, I like ripping and tearing as much as the next guy, but holy crap. I still have the layer on. Yep. Ah, but it uses microfusions. And then my game crashed on me. Great. Now, normally it wouldn't be so bad, but I've also got a damage up mod, so one guy with a shotgun can severely fuck my day up.
I wouldn't even use binary to
Sneaking down, fighting now. Fighting over.
Again, it's almost like they had to make this game on a spaghetti engine.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
I probably broke his gun, too. Ah! He was using a Mossenberg this time, because of course he was. Maybe I can still use that to fix up my gun a bit, but I doubt it. 12 gauge Dragon Breath rounds I already know, but I can sell the schematic. Where is... there it is.
This one's pretty tough. Bad guys dealt with. no more medicine. So sad.
At this point, I'm tempted to just pick up their coach guns and use it against them.
Ready? Fighting.
Yeah, you think the combat heavy one's gonna be like, you know, Lonesome Road or Dead Money. It's in the name, but nah. It's this one. In the grim dark future that can only be war. So I guess I have to go down into this place a bit or something.
Uh-oh.
Eat shit. Damn, that did good work.
Guys dealt with.
The Magnetic Hydraulics Complex. Ash bits.
Sneaking gun. Fighting now.
Great.
This will keep you on your feet.
Took a bad bolt to the chest pretty badly there. Ah! Leg fucked.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
And yeah.
Starting combat. Just kidding.
Despite all that, we got ourselves a pretty good product. Ah. Alright, whatever. More flag symbols about. Another train yard that's pretty fucked. Probably just spawned in more assets.
This one looks pretty tough.
Really? I just came from here. I still got another grenade. Eat shit! Hell with it. Overpowered sonic gun. Energy guns are shit.
To die. This will keep you honest. Dealt with.
Soon, all science will be mine.
So this is the place, huh? So I just walked past it and killed like 8 Robo-Scorpions without even needing to deal with them in the first place. Walking Eye? That reference is so far lost on me right now. At least there's a lot of good water here. Oh, I'm not even the one jamming it into myself.
Me, but they noticed the Pip-Boy light.
It's the suit that's jammed so much, you know, stimulants, it's ridiculous. Also, hi Glaive! Walking Eye, Project Sync. So I can turn my sync online. Great, that's fantastic. That's wonderful. Hunting revolvers. Honestly, hell with it, take it all. Well then, I thank you for your lurking. Oh god, that's blinding. Imagine drowning in a desert. That would be the most embarrassing death ever. And people would be pissed. Ah, thank you, asshole. You died and defecated into a clean source of water. I mean, it's going to be slightly less clean now that you've been through it, but, you know, at least water remains slightly clean, especially if you clean it up, but then you shit in the water when you die. Speaking of, I do not want to drown. Just not a whole lot here under... Huh? Oh, there's a... There were stairs... Ah, it's caved in, though. Yeah, that's probably the best way to put it. And then, while everyone liked it a whole awful lot, the original creator noted that it wasn't a perfect 5-star rating. It was only a 4.5, and therefore they cut the guy's pay by a significant amount. Despite all the care and attention and the critical praise it was getting. But yeah, this is...
being watched?
I'm not getting much here, but there's these... Is this like a Portal reference or something? Anyway, we got one more...
Attention, Big Mountain. There's a 95% chance of clear skies interrupted with artillery fire.
Why? Why artillery fire?
Time to fight.
The Botanical Garden. Great! Instead of robots, now we're fighting bugs, not plants. Ow. Death takes me. The problem here, Glaive, is that it's probably something on the other side of the awning, and because I've got the damage mod in, it does a lot more damage, probably crippled a limb or two, or counted as an explosive attack, and yeah, I was dead. But yes, welcome to Botanical Garden.
Kill them all.
Ready?
Hi, buddy! I'm not living.
Injecting stim.
Hi, Mr. Gutsy. You hurt, and I'm actually surprised you didn't pull your flamer of any kind. So it's probably... Oh, something shooting plasma. Oh! You probably killed me, didn't you, asshole? They're not very tough, but, the pain. Oh god, the pain. Also, all my limbs are crippled again. Fertilizer for something. Rock flour and a big-ass Xander root. Whoa! Really? I'm Mr. Gutsy? Come on, keep it coming! Really? I only loaded a single... No, load the other shells in. We having a good time yet? Ah, yeah, that would probably do it then. And given there was 3 Mr. Gutsies coming in from behind me, I didn't notice. Sneak attacks are on for the enemies as much as they are for allies, so the fact I didn't notice them was bad. Oh, right, we're out of Med-X, too, because she used it all. Fuck. And I was just about to inject some to deal with my limbs. Also, if it was a headshot, then yeah, the mod takes into effect getting shot in the head for massive damage, so not surprised that killed me. As it turns out, plasma really fucking hurts.
Was that all?
I keep forgetting this is not Tarkov, so every time I jump, I'm not just damaging myself. all the broken limbs do is just make you limp everywhere.
Uh-oh.
Who wants a piece?
Fighting over.
If you want a piece, come and get it. I'll take on all comers. Come in. Alright, so that was a big book of science I'm not going to get to benefit from. Because I'm maxed out on science. I mean, 9 missiles are hilarious, but I don't need the missiles, especially since they weigh a bitch and a half. Am I actually just in a safe spot? Can I just go back to the... Thank you. Caw, Adderline. You keep coming in near the end of my streams. Good God, man. Everything alright?
You require some additional services?
Yes, I need all my limbs to work again. Cool. First things first, the Biological Research Station.
Ooh, oh yeah, baby. Feels good to be online again. Yeah, all circuits online. Ready to receive your seed.
What'd you just say?
Your seed, baby. I'm the original, certified, rarefied, testified GS-2000 Biological Research Station. Yes, sir. I'm a seed cloning machine. You got seeds? I'll clone the shit out of them.
I can see, Kendron, and I can fully respect that out of Lion. 2 very good choices of game, and I'm glad you're having a great time with friends. Holy crap. Chair. We're good. What does that mean?
It's the miracle of life, baby. You bring me some succulent genetic samples, and I'll work my mojo on them. Clone you up all kinds of plants. Oh, yeah. I can also break them down for you, if you're into the kinky stuff. Bring me any old plant cards, and I'll grind them up into salient cream for you. Yeah, you like that, don't you, baby?
What's salient green?
Just the miracle of life in sticky, gooey liquid form, baby. Heat that gunk up over a campfire, and just watch it congeal into all kinds of plants.
So, if I bring you samples of dried plant life, you can clone them and grow them in these planters.
You know it, baby. I just need some samples, and I got you going. Take a few days, but trust me, it's all kinds of good.
I need an adult. I command you to open your port and receive my seed.
Ah, yeah, baby. Just slip it in there. All the way down in that dark, moist. Launching interface. Baby, don't believe a word that Sync says.
Who do you think is cuter, Dr. Klein or Dr. Boros?
I do not wish to answer that question. So, the sink. Didn't I get light switch 1? I know I got one more thing. DMing can be easy if you are, creative and can weave a story. The hard part comes in managing, like, all the monkeys at your table. Even a handful of people are, difficult. There's a reason why I like to keep my tables with about 3 to 5 people. Alright, so apparently there's a sink around here somewhere. What constitutes this? Oh.
Oh, God, look at you. You're filthy. I suppose you'll want to clean up then?
You seem kind of worried about dirt. What's wrong?
Oh, it's just so unsanitary. Do you know how many germs are in 1 cubic centimeter of dirt? 70, 100, gajillion. Would you want that getting washed down your gullet day in and day out? I didn't think so.
I'd just like a drink, thanks.
You can have as much as you like. Just, please don't put your lips on the faucet. It's so unsanitary. You've been working with that biological research station, haven't you? I suppose you'll want to clean up.
I just came over to fill some of these empty bottles.
I can do that. They've been thoroughly washed, haven't they?
Well, I now have an endless source of water. Hi, Muggy. So yeah, we have ourselves a solid start of getting through the MT. We got ourselves the stealth suit, we got ourselves the ability to punch through force fields. Got some of the personalities online. You know what? Can I convert energy cells? First of all, I want to get more lead. Energy cell or microfusion cell. So I can't convert microfusion cell to... Oh, I can do this. Energy cell to microfusion cell. Let's get like a good 100 of them. And there we go. Now we got plenty of batteries. Which means we can now use the laser. Then we'll put some junk in this trunk. 2 copies of the Cyberdog gun.
might I be of service, sir?
Well, all I can do is wish that your friend does hope that your friend does well, but prepare for the inevitable shitstorm he's gonna draw upon himself. Everyone is gonna be incredibly critical of him because he's just invited it onto himself. Now, I want to say, you know, they'll be easy on the guy, but, talk shit, get hit? And, yeah, this is kind of a... Primer and powder pack. Oh, hit me the fuck up. And yeah, he's gonna need those improv skills because players are idiots and they love doing everything they can to make everything go wrong. I'm not saying they're stupid people, I'm just saying that when they get behind a character, they like to do things that seem completely unreasonable. Oh yeah, do you have Med-X? You have a single unit of Med-X. Great. I can still remember this one time where I basically flew off the seat of my pants doing a Warhammer Fantasy campaign where why am I getting so much money? Oh, right, the plasma grenades plus that will do it. Where, I had a bunch of people essentially go into the Doom Death Castle known as, Castle Drachenfels, because I thought that might be a nice high-level adventure. Ian did not thoroughly read through that book. He did not know what would happen in certain situations, and yet he rolled with it. Everyone rolled with it because we were just generally having a good time. And let's just say in one of those rooms, it is completely bullshit. And we rolled with it. And unfortunately, it just turned out that one of the players died in there. He died heroically. He died, like, there is no question as to how that character died. And we still talk about it to this day, that if there was a way to die, he died in the way he should have. But the problem is that he was also one of my major pushers. So now I'm kind of left without, you know, one of my major, you know... Death is a really good way of throwing a wrench in all your plans. So I had to find a major reason real quick why people would still be there other than fuck this place and just, you know, stomp it. So I decided to have the big bad evil guy get the guy's soul because the room is chaosy and chaos steals your soul in that room. So I had the vampire walk in there, steal his soul, and then when the players made it to the top, waved it around as a trophy. Yeah, that got them real motivated real fast. By the way, great fight. Everyone did their part in that. Their warrior, like their wolf priest, basically got both of his arms crippled, and so he basically started trying to bite the fucking the vampire. The poor Bretonnian got beat senseless. And the newly crowned witch hunter basically took, I think the Brett sword or something. No, he took a Shamashir that he had and just ripped the guy open. It was a great fight, honestly. But yeah, no, he's gonna need to come up with that kind of line of thinking if it's like... That's the kind of thinking you're gonna need to come up with a DM when, you know, say, players get themselves killed for being their own reasons or, you know, not their fault. Either case, I probably should pack up shop. So, thanks for coming on down. We've gotten started in the MT. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get this done by next stream, especially with looking around, finding all the gadgets and whatnot. So, yeah, we got plenty to do. Hopefully I don't mess something up. In either case, thanks for coming on down. I hope everyone had a good evening. And yeah, let's get that save. I mean, has a good evening. Brain works. I swear it does. In either case, night-night. As soon as it saves, there we go.